New urban area.
New urban area.
New urban area.
New gameplay.
New gameplay.
New gameplay.
New gameplay.
New gameplay.
New gameplay. New skills.
New skills.
New skills.
New skills.
New skills.
New mechanics.
New mechanics.
New mechanics.
New mechanics.
New UI.
New AI Ray.
New system, new system, new system, new system, new system, new system.
New system, new system.
PUBG Mobile 8th anniversary.
New urban area.
New urban area.
New urban area.
New gameplay.
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 New skills.
New skills.
New skills.
New skills.
New skills.
New mechanics.
New mechanics.
New mechanics.
New mechanics. New aircraft vehicle.
New weapon.
New themed area.
New interface. New UI.
New AI Ray.
New system. New system. New system. New system. New system. New system.
New system. New system.
PUBG Mobile 8th anniversary.
It is D-Day, ladies and gentlemen, in the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Spring. Wow, we have finally reached the day where we will crown the champion and also the 3 slots to PMGO. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing Choo Choo. Today I will be your storytellers. Who do you think will make it through? Put it in the comment section.
Oh, there'll be so many names out there, especially the second and third spot. We do know that's going to be a tight race for the top 9 teams. Last time we saw them, but now we do know one slot confirmed. I think, is it safe for us to say YG is confirmed for the slot?
Confirm PMGO? Yeah. I don't see them going out of top 3. Even the points are too far for them to drop out of top 3. But will there be a surprise champion? That's what we want to see.
Oh, and speaking of surprise champions, we have a surprising ending when it comes to the teams that's competing at the Grand Finals. League stage, completely different story. Grand Finals, a total turnaround of drama, especially the teams that we're not expecting them to be this far of reach in the top, in the very top spot. But in case you guys just join us, today is already the last day of all the days that we have across our screen right now. It's already the 3rd of May, which is going to be the last day of the Grand Finals. Out of 20 teams, we're down to only our top 16, and only 3 teams will make it through to the next stage, which is going to be the PMGO Southeast Asia.
Yeah, they have battled it out throughout 2 weeks of league stages, and now we're here today. They've collected their league rank points even for them to be at this stage. And besides the slots, they're also eyeing for the moolah, a total prize pool of $30,000 US. And of course, we're going to focus on to the finals. The champion will take home $2,800 US, second place $2,000 US, third place $1,500 US, together with a ticket into PMGO qualifiers where they can earn a lot more moolah there. But as long as they are in this competition and in the finals, they will have a share of this prize pool. So it goes all the way down to number 16.
Speaking of the teams that's fighting here today, we're down to the 3rd of May, and the PMGO SEA will be within the May month as well. But if you guys missed it, the entirety of the league stage, which was the 15th until the 27th of April last month, it has been going for 3 weeks long by now, and we do see a change, a progress for certain teams. The most progress team now, there's so many things I want to cover for the topics today, including which team do you think that progressed the most out of all the teams competing in the Grand Finals here today?
I think it's Team Nemesis that has progressed the most. It will be shown why. It will tell why later when they show the overall charts. But of course, just to recap a little bit on what are the teams or who are the teams that are actually playing here in the Grand Finals. As you can see on screen, I'm sure you guys know this by now because it's already day number 3. So yeah, everybody knows. If you still don't know who's competing in the Grand Finals, I don't know where were you in the past few days.
But it's okay, we will try to refresh your memory or try to fill in the blanks for you guys if you guys just join us. Now to recap the overall standings right now, we do have YG, Nemesis and GGZ in the top 3, but look at the margins between the 1st and 2nd spot. Well, we calculated almost 30 points in difference, and we do know when it comes to the rest of the teams that's competing in the middle pack there, 2nd and 3rd place is a very tight race up to the 5th place. I think even down to 6th place, just 1 point shy from 100 points. These are the teams that have high tendency to try to snatch away the other 2 slots, other than YG, of course.
And why I say Team Nemesis had the best progress, because they started the Grand Finals with only 4 points, but now they are at 2nd place, so they have the biggest progress of them all. But 6 more games to go, so we're going to start off as usual. It's going to be in Rondo and followed by 2 Erangels, and then we'll have an extended break before we continue on the last Erangel for not only today but for this season, and then we will end the season with 2 Miramas. But before we get onto the game, just want to remind you that the PUBG Mobile X Apollo Automobile collaboration is live right now, where you can celebrate PUBG Mobile's 8th anniversary with this hypercar. Very, very powerful. Drive the legendary Apollo Project Evo and Apollo Intensa Emozione. Unlock exclusive Apollo theme items and experience rebellious German engineering, which is available only for a limited amount of time until the 10th of May. So you only have 7 more days to go to grab this one. Do it before the game starts.
Now, talking back about the topic that you think that the team that with the most improvement is going to be Nemesis, I agree. This step-up game coming up from Damios brings so much momentum for the team, and it changed the entirety of the flow of the overall rankings. That's just how one person can change the dynamic of the entirety of the tournament and the fate of the entire team as well. So I'm going to put Nemesis back in my lineup. So for my prediction here today, it won't be per map, but this is going to be the teams that I have my eyes on that they might score the top 3 by end of today. But for you, I love your picks as well. MSI and GG.
Yeah, I'm thinking right now, right, of the top 3 prediction. If we talk about champion prediction, then we're like, we might as well put just YG all the way, right? But top 3 prediction, okay. Why I put MSI and GG is because number 1, well, they're not the obvious choices, right? So number 2, I wanted to pick a team from a different region. So I got a little bit of a mix here. And number 3, well, we always like to hear a surprise story.
I love that surprise story, especially the teams between NGGZ and GG. I love both teams, but I couldn't pick and choose who to select. But both teams are very adaptable, and we're going to talk it out later regarding the PMG or SEA, only 3 days. That's adaptability at its best for the teams. But you know what? Let's start our grand finals last day, Rondo.
The last Rondo for this season, ladies and gentlemen. The one and only map where teams can maximize the elimination points due to the recall feature will begin its flight path from the right side of Mera all the way down to Longhole. And as usual, just like any other Rondo, we can expect a lot of very, very, very early fights.
And so far, just to recap what happened in Rondo before, Nemesis did well in this map. And we talked about this yesterday, Cloud. This arguably the most important map for the teams that want the top 3 slots to go to PMGO SEA. To qualify into that slot, it's not going to be easy, but this is the only map that will provide them the most points that they can get. So they cannot afford to get out early, especially the teams at the very top.
Absolutely right. Teams at the top, teams at even if the middle teams, right? If they really push in with lots of elimination points and also maybe the chicken dinner in this map, then it can revive a bit of hope for some of those teams. So they have to maximize their opportunity here. But speaking about maximizing opportunity, I'm seeing a lot of teams maximizing their opportunity inside Test Drag. We have at least like 3 teams inside of there. But in Danqing as well, 2 different teams. We have HKG inside of Danqing. Only this MSI. And yes, this is the rivalry between them that we've seen over and over again inside of Rondo.
Yeah, especially during the grand finals, and MSI seems to be trading points between these two. HKG, they fired back, they lost 1. Each team seems to be losing 1 members. I just hope they're all not 4 stacks here for each team, because they need that one particular player to go for the recall. And we've seen yesterday HKG and MSI, at least they saved and reserved that one player to go for the recall, and it took them a bit longer to go for the recalls because they couldn't find the tower. But I hope the case here, both teams will maintain their survivability until, stage 4 happens. But we do have 2-1-4 going on across the map as well.
Yeah. Multiple fights that we can expect to happen. But we can expect this to end anytime soon. But not to worry for MSI because Ching Ching is not in Danqing. Ching Ching not in Danqing. Yeah, that has to rhyme. So he will be the one to revive his teammates again. But South, let's see what he can get from this fight. SLK gameplay. Wow, nice jump shot, Xiao Jia. Whoa, wait a second. What? He got both of them through the window. What?
No.
What?
South clutched the entirety of it. He finished him off majority of the players. taken out by that one particular guy, but they managed to recall. Everybody seems to be alive and well once more, but well, they got recalled to a different place entirely. Just switching over to runners we have across our screen, which is going to be SKC.
Wow. At the very beginning, we already got interesting
Clutch.
action. Oh, we're going to get more. So it's about this time 1v2. AUG, they're splitting onto him, and there's no way that he's going to be able to clutch this one out, and he will fall. But no worries, his teammates are still around to reset him again. Then that's going to be the job of Nang X.
And the one that's not recalling is only one team right now. That's going to be OV, and quite concerning if that one particular player got catch or picked off by a different team while he's on the way. That's going to be the end of the road for this map for OV. They need to do the recall as fast as they can, and they did. That's going to be Kid doing the recalls. Now to recap, Cloud, I'm just going to read out the stats when it comes to the Grand Finals Rondo. The most teams with the most eliminations with double digits in all our Grand Finals day. 214 and GGZ Nemesis. These going to be the names that they should be watch out for, the teams out there, because they will be farming a lot of eliminations, including TTQ yesterday as well. KE, don't forget about KE. Yesterday did plenty of elimination in this map.
Well, and GGZ is not forgetting about the GG. Moment they enter, jump shot happened. They took out one. Looking for the other one on the other side. Who's that? Oh, that's Erangel there. Exploding, he's all alone. Even if he gets eliminated here, well, he can still be brought back. Just like Kaya. Kaya's back into the battleground. Erangel, oh, he stacked up the field right in front of him, but there's nothing pass through there. Erangel gets his first knock. Looking for one more on the other side. It's pretty low. And Erangel actually pulled off a clutch.
Hive is fighting against Nemesis, but NGGZ, this is the fight for their lives here. The Nate's coming in, playing the corner game once more. Red tried to just calculate where Renzo is, and he got it perfectly well executed. Micro Uzi, it's quite far from Nung X. I don't think that Micro Uzi will actually reach out that far for Red right now. But it feels like despite they have those recalls going on for GG and NGGZ, they keep going against each other.
I know, right? Like, well, I mean, you have the opportunity to recall again, so why not? Just try to gain as much as possible, and maybe they have been playing with each other for quite a while now, so they know that the possibility of them winning, so that's why they just kind of know that, okay, they'll be there. Let's just try to take them out and gain as many points as possible. And GGZ is looking for the remaining members of GG. Now they're surrounding this compound. I believe this fight will continue.
Yep, take it round 5 right now between these two teams with the recalls. Red and Miner going in as a duo. The rest of GG are prepared to take the stand here. Miner taking on another shot. Oh, but Kaya managed to get it even better with the S12K and finish both of them. There's another 2-point edit in. Now I think NGGZ, now they go for a retreat. It's not worth to invest this long for this particular team, as Miner will bleed out. That's going to be Kaya reviving the rest of GG. And it's back to square one for both teams, I guess.
Yep. Including NGGZ. Probably going to find a recall tower next. SKC in the fight as well against Hive and Pretzel, finish off Panda. SKC, they reset it, but now they're down to 3 players again. Wonder what's happening there. Would like to see, but maybe that's a long-range shot, and Hive found an opportunity. Good for them, they gained 3 points. Very, very crucial points for them to break into the top 3 at least.
They're around Fongton area. We haven't seen the circle for the next stage yet, so I think everybody just go back to looting phase, knowing we got a couple of points early on. MSI and GG, as well as NGGZ and Hive, get the most out of the first stage right now, but NGGZ still haven't, activate the recall once more. I think they're having some difficulty to find themselves some recall tower nearby, and finally they will do so. Same goes for the side of KE. Back to everyone as a full squad, and rotations happening across our minimap as well. Austria Esport, YG, and MSI.
Especially if MSI can take out YG, they'll be doing the countryman a favor. Oh, but YG is the first one to pull the trigger. Did a bit of damage there, positioning themselves. And the rest of Osja definitely going to back this one out. Even MSI, not interested. They're moving away. Or maybe they want to take the challenge. Let's see there. I think they're still kind of considering.
Yeah, they already got themselves 4 points. I think that's pretty enough for them to sustain themselves for the entirety of the game and wait things out for the next few circles. Circle might go and shrink into U lane. High chance it will be, because that's where it used to, favors more, where it exactly is where it is. But look at the southern side. There's going to be major thinning of crowd when it comes to the south part of the circle.
Oh yeah. And that means that we'll see a lot more fights. In fact, we're at 63 players now. Okay, Maburubu, our favorite IGM player, won it against Kaka. That's okay, and that will be in point secured for KE. Now, Mr. Davan, 1v2. Can he actually pull this one off? He does have the high ground advantage, but then again, Aita has got the best of it.
Aita Axe trying to circle around, and Campus starting to give some cover fire, and it's not going to be enough of those slight elevation. Aita Axe. With that AUG, he knows what to do and how to deal with these guys, but unfortunately at heavy casualty for their side, on fire, down to only 2 players. At least he got himself a spiral, but Maburubu, here comes another dance for Itax.
And Itax now still with high guard advantage, but Mr. Maburubu charging in, trying to close the gap, but Itax is ready with SFK, and Maburubu goes out. Man, this guy, he pretty much wiped out 3 players from KE. But lucky enough for KE, they can still reset. Some of their players brought back. Now another fight's going to happen here. It's going to be Hive and BKE. BKE, 1 player coming in. Pretzel on the right side, but the rest of BKE on their way. But it took them a bit too long. Pretzel still able to get that one other knockdown. And Hive International able to defend their garage.
Nobody being ousted yet. So far, we still have 16 teams intact, but BKE, SKC, they do need to find that tower right now, ASAP. Some teams taking the blue zone, and unfortunately, the last member of BKE found himself a recall tower, an unused one, but it's way deep in the blue zone, almost 8,000 meters away from the safe zone. And we do know stage 3 gonna hit in less than a minute. And speaking of MSI, they're not willing to take any fight, but the fight will come to them instead.
Oh, I know, right? It's like points come to us. But whether they can win those points or not is going to be the other question. But anyway, it's only chill guys here. So without his other teammates, I don't think he'll rush in all alone. While that's happening, another fight's going on elsewhere. JNK and Osja Esports. Osja, 2 players already down. JNK, they have not secured those elimination points yet. Okay, here we go. Finally got one top, and Yu is out.
But YG is there as well, so it's going to be a 3-way battle for Osja. They're being sandwiched pretty hard themselves. But for Osja, last player I think is nearby a recall tower. Might be JNK now going to be fighting against YG, but YG's position is just way sweeter than JNK right now, those elevations. But Joseph, as the last player, can he find that recall tower unharmed? There's a very limited amount of plays with the recall tower. Slightly around the blue zone, there's plenty, but inside of the circle, there's only 1. And MSI is hugging over that recall tower, making sure they will try to defend as long as they can.
Look at this Hive. They have the middle of the circle, so that's a really good spot. But for Yagu Gaidicos, they're playing by the edge. They have the opportunity to try to stop JNK from coming in. And that's exactly what they're doing right now. Look at the spread by Yagu Gaidicos, sending Saycloud on the inner side. So they will have more coverage of the potential entry point for JNK. So JNK, they might consider to just move all the way away from this area.
I agree. Those entry points all being blocked by YG. Repositioning is going to be the best option for JNK right now. There's no way in. Look at Romeo, how he's just guarding over 2 different angles. But Ice lock onto Hive as well. They got the most points out of all the teams right now across the board. And they know what at stake here. I assume Hive will go all out right now, aggressively trying to find those hunts.
Oh. Speaking about a hunt, on fire now, hunting Mr. Maburubu, who's on the 2nd floor. Oh, they managed to eliminate him. Okay, that was a quick one there. So KE is the first team to be eliminated. But they don't go out empty-handed at least. While all this is still happening, look at the elimination feed. BKE and 214 in the fight.
Yeah, but way deep in the blue. There's so many teams inside of the blue zone because of the recoil towers positioning in there, and a lot of them been taken out inside of a circle area. So the circle area, there's only one place with the recoil tower. Last we've seen was around MSI compound place. But the rest of the teams, if they were to get eliminated inside of a circle, there's no more JNK. Are they in trouble? SKC just arrived and they're taking on one. The rest of JNK, I think, is a bit far. They're still trying to land after being recalled. But SKC, at least they secured 1 and 2 points. They lost Panda in the process. I don't think they can recall anymore.
They'll think about that later, because right now they have to think about the rest of NGGZ. They're coming in from 2 different angles here. And MM cooking up this nade. Sends it across. They're all in the building. The nade will not connect. Second nade from the other side. And Gerald will get one for himself. Ice. Oh. New player playing today. Let's see what he can pull off for SKC. As Gerald comes in. But Gerald, the moment he steps into the building, he gets taken out. Nabe traded back instead. And now Nice comes out. And Nice gets one. The rest of NGGZ. They're falling apart right now, and they need to come and finish Nikes off.
Ooh, Nikes trying to decide whether to recall or to go for the fight. Red is forcing him somehow. Oh, what a timing! He was reviving. He was contemplating whether to go for revival to pick up his members or go for the fight. But Red made the better decision there. But unfortunately, they're not out of the woods yet for NGGZ. Ozja Esports is just around the corner, and they definitely know where they're at.
Yeah, and Ozja, they're in the blue right now. And we're talking about stage 4. And Ozja, okay, scoping out is Joseph. Can't seem to have a good clear view because of that smoke. So that will allow NGGZ to reset, but they have to do it quick as well because the circle moved away. Hive International still in the circle, but they're sharing the same area with HKG. We'll check on them later because right now we're going to zoom in. I got to Ozja. Looks like they're interested to try to win this fight, but some of the players... Oh, another team passed by JNK. But anyway, Ozja, Tom, lost the long range.
It's not done as Miner managed to secure a couple of more points here. Make it quick, make it swift. He needs to swing it big. But we do have TTQ from afar as well. Lucky might spot a Miner. And then GGZ, this is going to be a tough entry into the circle. They're coming in very late, but Joseph, the last member of Ozja, might have to bow out. I think Ozja Esports any time that we might get executed and eliminated. And JNK on the other hand by YG from afar. What was happening there?
That vehicle blew up. Oh man, that was just so unlucky. Oh man. And then good for YG. They secured 4 elimination points as of now. NGGZ, they're catching up. 9 elimination points already. Unfortunately for NGGZ, they only have 2 players left. But for YG, this could be their opportunity to bring in more elimination points. Looks like they're interested to try to win this fight, but no. Okay, they let go of GG. They want to focus on the positioning instead.
Kai can play the piano to pay respects for his teammates. But Ranza and supports heavy casualty on the side of GG, but at least they scored himself plenty when it comes to elimination. 6 across the board, but we do have Ozja, like I mentioned, they will be eliminated quickly now because only 1 player left. But Hive, on the other hand, this is going to be the team that try to bulldoze everybody out of this lobby. Fighting against HKG, one more on the rooftop with an AUG, switch over to S12K, going indoors, and HKG couldn't make it through. Hive has it better when it comes to CQC.
Yep, 1 push is all it takes. And they're now at 10 elimination points for Hive International. Unstoppable at this moment. As for Team Nemesis, one of their players just got eliminated. So far, Team Nemesis, they only managed 1 elimination point when their closest contenders like Hive International and also NGGZ. Both of them at least 10 elimination points now.
Oh, how much more they can go? NGGZ and Hive is really going in a tight race when it comes to the points. Demios for Nemesis on the other hand, and they are in trouble. They're being surrounded by not just TTQ, NGGZ is there as well. They're barely touching the rim of the circle. Nemesis still having 3 players, but Wom just got revived. TTQ,
Lucky.
last player, Lucky, it's super lucky right now. Oh, he shut down on NGGZ. That put NGGZ on hold for their run here, as Hive will try to catch up to the points anytime now.
Yes, and NGGZ only 10 elimination points, no placement points as they were eliminated at number 11. Like what you said, this is A huge opportunity for Hive International to catch up to NGGZ and see what happens to Young Gaticos because they're still in the game right now. Anyway, another team eliminated. So now we're down to 9. Team Nemesis. Only 1 elimination point so far, but now they have to deal with Lucky that's across them. And this kind of terrain is not helping them. They don't have vision. Anyway, they will try as they might. Navigate around the smoke, lobbing nobbies across. And none of them connects. As Hive International also putting pressure from the other side.
And speaking of pressure, the momentum of the game is going super fast, Nemesis! Those nades coming out of nowhere when they are within the smoke. This down to only 3 players. They still can go for it, but Nemesis, they're being gatekept by TTQ very tight. There's also Hive shooting from afar as well. But for Nemesis, this slope off hill will not last them too long. They try to shut down on Lucky. TTQ last member, really such a nuisance to the side of Nemesis right now.
Look at this nade of the kid. Okay, lucky enough he bounced off. Oh, another nade behind him. Oh, kid receives damage. It's in critical health right now, and then Smile easily followed up from there, but Kaya from the side got Smile instead, eliminating him. Ray Jr. putting pressure also onto the other side, where Young Gaticos is at. Young Gaticos down to 3. Now they'll be playing without Smile, their IGL.
Ooh, but that's gonna be lucky. Lost Nemesis still survive. Down to 2 players, but back towards a resuming YG position. OV in trouble. OV, they might get sandwiched between MSI as well. Will they be eliminated? Yes, they do. YG on the other hand, from pan to the fire, back-to-back fights. Still licking their wounds and still have to focus on the bullets flying over their heads right now. That's against GG, MSI, as well as BKE, all focused towards YG. 3 teams try to take them down right now.
Well, they're still generally okay with the 3 players, and they scored 9 elimination points now. To top that off, they are in the circle. You just need to be aware of their surrounding right now. GG is going to put pressure back onto Yangon Galacticos from that distance. But every team in the circle right now is just holding on to their position, waiting for stage number 6. But it will still take a while. About a minute more. I don't think any team is on the outside. Oh, only 214. I wonder how 214 is actually doing now.
And not so great. Last time we saw the play zone finish a couple of their players. Yeah, I think they're way too deep in the play zone, or maybe being gatekept by other teams on the different side of the circle. They barely can get out of the blue. I probably look at that 214 MiGs finished off by the blue zone once more because Hive has been gatekeeping them very tight, despite they do have the elevations for 214, but look at the wrap around from Pretzel. This guy is just so good at getting off angle, but we're switching over to MSI versus BKE! Winning over a big gunner out there. MSI, BKE, what a rise!
That was a quick one there by BKE. The moment they drove by, MSI eliminated entirely. But Hive International and 214 is not over yet. Ryujin just got taken out. Oh, as a matter of fact, 214 have been eliminated by Hive. So right now, Hive, they are at 12 elimination points. Okay, they are really, really driven to try to catch maybe not even second place, maybe even the top. But then again, Jungle Galacticos is still in the game.
Oh, they got 9 eliminations as well. I mean, yes, Hive is adding their points into the overall rankings, but YG keep adding more. There's no stopping them, and they had plenty of teams try to take them down, but they managed to survive somehow. There's just experienced seasoned players when it comes to what they have been through before, put in play and try to practically use it at their best. But we do have our star player, Nemesis, last player surviving here, but spotted out by Raimon. That's gonna be it. The moment we mentioned about him, he will be taken out. But Hive, this is adding more. It's gonna be 13 eliminations right now.
And now Hive, absolutely secured the top on the northern side of the circle for now. Now GG's tried to come in, the circle went away from them, but YG, I tried to stop them, and they're forced to go up north right now towards Hive International. Mana got Nangex, but who's going to secure that point? Nangex is on the ground right now, and Saycloud will be the one to lock in the point. That means Young Gaticos right now, 10 elimination points.
Now, GG is all about matter of survival now. He needs to wait things out until another team will be taken out. We have 3 different regions competing for the finale of our last rondo of the grand finals. Raimon, they want to go as many points as possible with the bodies remaining. They still can secure at least I think a 20-ish is still doable if they can secure another 7 here, and it will be a huge boost of points. They might, like you mentioned, they might overtake or even shrink the gap into single digit against YG.
Yeah. Don't think there'll be enough points to overtake Young Radicals, but then again, take it step by step. If they can shrink the gap, I believe that will be happy enough for them. Then they'll take the next game in. But Young Radicals is also still in the game, that's the thing. And Hype International, they're quite far away from Young Radicals. They will even focus first onto BKE before Young Radicals. That means there's a chance that Young Radicals would at least be at second place.
It depends on how much damage Hive fighting against BKE afterwards, if they were to clash right now. Because Hive, if they're down to only 2 players, we do know they will not have enough manpower against YG. If you go against YG, you have to have full man or at least the same amount of number when it comes to the players. But BKE, what do they decide now? It's down to BKE hands to whether they will go towards YG or Hive first. Whoever starts engaging will be the one that fallen and not getting this chicken. So Hive, they don't want to engage too early here.
And look at the current situation. We still have stage number 7 though. So if we think about it, like taking that the circle like goes towards the middle, then BKE gets it. That's where Hive will be forced to move forward, and then they will be forced to also fight with BKE. In fact, they're already kind of starting it right now if they can get an advantage against BKE. And Young Radicals, they just stay chill at the south. And they don't need to be a part of this now.
No, they don't want to be part of this. They want to wait things out because they're counting bodies right now for the side of YG. They know they have 3 players. So the rest of the players that remain probably going to be 3 or 4 teams, but they do know they should not engage it right now. But unfortunately, the circle will force them to do so. They are quite far from the circle compared to BKE and Hive right now, but this also forcing Hive to engage with BKE. But lucky enough, the slope of the hill, the terrain itself blocking the vision from them seeing each other.
And as we kind of expected, like the circle will not favor Hive International, so they will need to move down. They're circling around, they're trying to get as close as possible towards BKE, and BKE is ready for them. Young Radicals don't have the circle as well. At least they have a little bit of space between these teams. So now BKE, they're the ones in trouble right now. They have to manage 2 teams at the same time. But look at Young Radicals, they're rotating towards the left side and they're getting closer towards Hive.
That's pretty smart from YG. They know that BKE is fighting Hive right now, so they're trying to focus on the teams that's focusing on a different team parallel to them instead. So probably have better chance. But for Hive, they've been calling out all those boulders, those barricades, to make sure they will be guarded enough from the bridge of YG, who repositioned himself to go for the push. Look at the left side of the circle, they're coming in. YG want to go for the push, and they managed to get on Raimon. Here's go time, BK in trouble as well.
Here comes the nade by Boy. Trying to land it onto BKE. Boy only has 1 nade left. None of them connected yet. Even his latest nade on Sky-Knock. Oh, this one should hit it. Behind Sky-Knock, Boy gets it with his final nade. This is the opportunity for Hive International to push. There are 15 eliminations right now. Pretzel comes in, navigating around the smoke. Somebody is behind the boulder. And Pretzel comes in, 12. That is a big rush there by Pretzel. And now it's between Young Radicals and Hive.
And speaking of timing, YG really knows when to come in here. They're still licking their wounds, but range! Take it down on Monet. Make it a 3v3 and 3v2. Hive do have better numbers at this stake. They can score the chicken, and we've been waiting for them for the entirety of this grand finals. They've been waiting for this time the longest. Now Hive, it's super crucial for them to secure 20 eliminations if they can get this chicken dinner here. And it will be a huge boost towards the next one. But Say Cloud, our MVP of YG as always, know what to do and equal the field to 2v2.
Oh, and Young Galacticos, 2 players, the duo Romeo and Saycloud will need to do it against Hive International. It's now a 2v2 situation. Saycloud, he sees range, prones, avoids the shots from Saycloud. Then again, he has to be careful of another player on the other side as well. But beautiful name by Romeo to get range.
Oh, this is going to be tough for Hive. Pretzel is going to be the man that tried to get an off angle here, trying to find Romeo in his blind spot, but Romeo will not give them any room at all. Exchange of nades between Pretzel and Romeo. Range still bleeding out. They cannot go and save for range right now. It's too far reach. But Moonboy is silently trying to reposition behind YG. But I think Romeo kind of get a sniff. But I'm not sure he knows! Oh, what a perfect timing. Moonboy got it off angle. Say Cloud now, he's a bit paranoid. He needs to get back. Or he go and save and pick up for Romeo. But Hive, Pretzel, that's a bold move. Trying to distract entirely Say Cloud from reviving his teammate. Say Cloud have to make a big decision right now to go for the save or just go for the guns.
It's going to be Cloud against the world right now. He won't have time to save Romeo. And it's going to be 1v2. Can he pull off an insane clutch here? He's hiding behind, but then again, they know exactly where he is. The molly will stop Cloud from moving. Pretzel receives damage. Cloud will need to heal up as well, but he's out of first aids. He'll need to fight with whatever that he has right now. 1v2. It's very likely to be Hive International, and they will not drop this chicken dinner. Hive International opens up the day with the chicken dinner with a lot of elimination points.
Last time I counted, it was 20 elimination if they secured that chicken, and they might just switch themselves. Now, we do know last time we saw it was an around 30-point gap between them and also YG. With this big performance, bombastic performance coming up from Hive with plenty of eliminations, there's going to be 20 in total. How will they fare? Will YG now feel challenged? Will they go more aggressive after this?
This will definitely be a big motivation for Hive International here to supercharge themselves, not only for the top 3 spot, but also for the championship. 5 more games to go for Hive International to come up with a big surprise against Yangon Galacticos. But Yangon Galacticos, they're still holding on pretty well with a good amount of eliminations and also a second place finish. Let's relive the best moments here from the Rondo match.
There was a quick Rondo and the last in the grand finals for the PMCL Spring 2026. But when it comes to double digits, we have plenty of teams with double digit elimination, but it is Rondo, and we've been waiting for the 20-ish elimination to happen in Rondo during the grand finals, and this is the first time we're getting it in the last day at the most critical timing as well for the teams in the middle pack to fight for the top 3 slots. And here comes our top 4 teams: BKE, GG, Hive and YG. But just now that was a huge boost for Hive, and this is something that I kind of foresee early on today, but I do hope Hive, if they really want those slots, they need to give this momentum all out the entire day, exactly like how they did in Rondo. And congratulations to Monboy for our match MVP.
Yeah, the flanker, Monboy, because of his move early on, that opened up the fight between Hive International and also Yangon Galacticos for them to eventually secure the chicken dinner. The bronze boy itself, ladies and gentlemen. 7 eliminations, 1,161 damage, 6 total knockouts, and a maximum survival time of 28 minutes and 30 seconds with a 34% point contribution towards the team. So Mon Boy, that move was so critical for him. If not, it would have been still a 50-50 between Hive and Yangon Galacticos. So pretty much Hive International, the entire team owes him dinner for that.
I agree. Monboy did make such a turnaround, but when it comes to position, they had it better against YG as well just now. A total points of 30 points. But YG is still maintaining a healthy margin, a healthy gap between them and the rest of it with the addition of 18 points in the back as well. But HKG, unfortunately for OV as well, this is going to be only 2 points, SKC 3 points. The majority of the teams at the second page, most of them actually at the very bottom as well, at the top 16 teams. But when it comes to the teams at the bottom, they will be the kryptonite for the teams that are aiming for the top 3 slots.
Yeah, because they can just do anything by now when they kind of know that we don't have much to play for, so we will just go for it. We see somebody, whatever scenario, whether it favors them or not, they might just take the fight. So those top teams will need to be careful. Now, let's see how big of a gap it is right now. Ooh, okay. 17 points between Yangon Galacticos and Hive International right now. 17 points with 5 more games to go. It is still very doable for Hive.
But if it comes to the tiebreaker, Hive have it better. And unless Nemesis is actually there as well. These are the only teams with double chicken in the grand final so far. I think for NGGZ, they want to compete into this. They need to get another chicken just in case if we ended up with a tiebreaker. That's a lot of pressure for NGGZ right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Not only for maybe if they can supercharge themselves to try to get number 1, but also the top 3 spot as well. So the points are very tight for the race to the top 3. Still, I would say, yeah, TTQ, yes. I would say JNK as well still has a shot at top 3. Imagine we have 5 more games to go. GG, they need to supercharge themselves as well. So we'll see what kind of result will come out of the next match, which will be played inside of Erangel. And if you just join us, Hive International scored the first chicken dinner with a whopping 20 elimination points, a total of 30 points to put them now in contention of that championship.
Oh, this is going to be a very tight race till the very end, Cloud. But I feel like TTK is going to be a slightly tough contention towards the top 3 because of, you have to, like we mentioned before yesterday as well, the teams at the very top will keep adding those points. With this momentum carried out by Hive, I don't expect them to slow down anytime now. If it's anything, it's just going to go up the trajectory of how aggressive they can be for the next Erangel map. Now, usually after that kind of Rondo map, where all hell break loose, the first Erangel will sort of have that momentum as well that been dragged out for this team, especially the team at the very bottom. We saw example here HKG, we saw how they always be in the early fights, so they might be the one that disrupting the top 5 teams up there.
Yeah, I like how you put out HKG, right? Like they're the always that team that fights early. For the most part, we see them with Misfit International, but they could go up against other teams as well. So those kind of teams you really need to be careful of, that they have nothing much to play for at this point. Even for the opportunity to go up to top 3 is too far for them. At most, they'll be playing for the placement to get a bigger share of the prize pool, but I guess to their mindset right now is like, okay, let's just go for it, right? Like if they play passively, then they're probably not going to go up much. But if they go for it, then they have a chance of securing a slightly bigger piece of the prize pool. So I do see that teams like HKG, teams like maybe even KE who'd like to take early fights as well, they might just go for it. And that's where the top teams will need to be super duper careful not to bump into the same line of sight or rotation of those teams.
Totally. It's better, it's better fail trying than never tried at all. In this case, that's going to be that's going to be in their condition for the teams at the bottom. But for you guys watching at home, this is something you guys should be excited about. Cloud already announced it for you guys yesterday, breaking the news that the next tournament, the next level of tournament, it will be in Thailand. That's going to be the PMGO Southeast Asia. And also speaking of the Thais, we have Mini and Bam Bam, our friend of PUBG Mobile. Maybe there will be some spoilers alert for you guys. They will be in PMGO SEA probably. But don't forget to squad up and team up for every chicken dinner you have for every number one, because more exciting events and exclusive items are coming your way. So make sure you guys don't ever miss this one out, and stay tuned for the Carry You team song. That I cannot wait how the vibe of the song will be until the probably PMGO SEA.
Oh yeah, and plus together with the whole performance, of course, besides only the song, right? So can't wait for that to happen. Well, PMGO, when is it? You guys got to stay tuned. What we can tell you is that it's not going to be too far away. So for you guys to also be prepared, and also for the teams as well, whoever qualifies to PMGO will need to prepare themselves by then. So it will be an interesting tournament, because it's also the first time we're going to see the PMGO Southeast Asia happening. Before this, it was the PMGO in somewhere very far away, and there was, and I forgot, was it Uzbekistan, if I'm not mistaken? But
yeah, it was.
Yeah, Uzbekistan, right? Yeah, and that one was like only that one event. But this time we're gonna get this PMGO specifically for Southeast Asia, so it's gonna be super exciting. But of course, it will all be determined from the PMCL, the top 3 slots, who will go there, and we have 5 more games to go.
Oh, 5 is a very small amount of games to change for the teams at the very bottom, sorry to say, but they can make it so difficult for the teams in the top 5. We witnessed GG and NGGZ fighting against each other quite early on. MSI were engaging aggressively. Nemesis, YG, I think they are pretty safe right now, and they know what to do. Be calm, compose, wait things out, always chill and relax. You can see how they just slowly try to climb up. But I think now they feel challenged with Hive shrinking the gap between them. So I feel like YG, a bit of an ego play, right? They might want to go aggressive to get back that stretch of margin between them and the rest of the overall rankings.
Yeah, as of now, it's 17 points gap between the two, between Hive International and Yangon Galactico. So 17 points with 5 more games to go. That's still very doable for Hive. So Yangon Galacticos, they still need to be on top of their game in this round. We're going to play 3 Erangels, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head on to it. The first one, let's go.
This is going to be our first Erangel of our last day. Grand Finals day number 3. Down to, the numbers are counting down. It's getting lesser. We're down to only 5 more maps to go, including this one. And we haven't got ourselves complete SMB circle in the Grand Finals yet. It might be today.
Well, if it goes there, then Yangon Galacticos will love it, since they normally start in Novo. And it depends if there's any other team that's going to join them. We have seen a maximum of 3 teams in military base. We've seen only Yangon Galacticos, and we have seen 2. So let's see what kind of drop we'll get this time. On the northern side, it's going to be pretty standard for KE. They're going to go all the way to Saberni. Interesting enough, there was once I noticed that they split to Starber and Kamleshki to grab vehicles, but this time all 4 of them going towards Saberni, so that's okay. Getting it a little bit more safer as a start. Early clash? I'm looking at HKG. If they were to bump into any other team,
they will try to force to bomb into any other team. Usually it's going to be TTQ on top of the Erangel. That might be the case. So HKG, they love those early fights, and I don't blame them. We can see at least they are trying, but the spread coming out from SKC is a bit risky. But we do have a 50-50 circle. We had this yesterday. We ended up right on top of Ferry Pier at the port area, the dock, the jetty, and it ended up remarkably miserable for the teams. That's way too far, and a lot of them are taken out by the blue zone. But SKC, first contact mate against MSI.
and Ching Ching's alone here around the area of farm. So it's going to be a 2v1. Oh, Panda, no weapons yet. He will be the extra body that can tank the damage. Chinchi is pretty low on health, but even though he had the high ground advantage, but still not able to get that knockdown for himself, and that's going to be first blood given to Ice.
SKC managed to survive. They have to remind themselves, MSI, there's no more recall tower for this one. But for Ice, very low. Less than 1 HP. I think that's 0.5% HP left. The wind blows and he can fall down. That's just how fragile he is right now. There you go. South again. The man today. They've been clutching since the start of Rondo map before. This is going to be the star play of the day for MSI.
And let's see if we can do it again. Here up against Panda. Panda alone. Steamy is nowhere to be found at MSI. I wonder, do they know that he's there? I think they do. They're heading towards his direction. Okay, there you go. Two players for MSI with one support behind. They managed to break through. Bull Boy. Oh, that's another player that hasn't been playing regularly for MSI. He's playing today.
I like how casually they just go in reverse while waiting to finish off the players of SKC right now. Yeah, I agree with you. We don't see them too often there. A lot of new names are coming into this last day of Grand Finals. So I'm looking forward for their performance there as well. But when it comes to the very top team, other than MSI and SKC, these are the only ones that will engage early on. And the rest of them still, I guess, not hot dropping anybody else. Other than the Circle. The Circle just now, everybody's playing super safe. I think they are contemplating whether to go to SMB or not, in case yesterday's Circle happened again.
Yeah, I know, right? Though this Circle has a little bit more SMB than yesterday. Yesterday was like, okay, maybe like 20%, 30% in stage 1, but this time it's almost like 40%. So I wouldn't be surprised if teams do gamble to try to go to main 30 base. Although at this point, with the 60% on the main peninsula, more teams would just go there instead. But if like Yangu Gaticos and also the other team, Observation Esports, both of them start in main 30 base, I think they will still chill there for a while.
Oh, they need to, just in case. Because yesterday, I mean, the teams in around the SMB area yesterday, when the Circle shifted over to Ferry Pier, it took them too long to decide whether to swim over or not, because there's slightly a percentage of SMB still in there until around the 5th stage, if I'm not mistaken. As KCMSI during that time, as well as Observation Esport and YG, most of them taken out early because of that reason. The Circle was so unpredictable. But for today, I think they probably just going to play slightly more safer for the teams at the very top. But the bottom ones, I'm looking for the teams, example here, BKE, HKG, and On Fire, one of the teams that love to hunt people down. They might be the one that do some ripple and change of dynamic for the game because of how they are eyeing out desperate enough for the points.
I would say that On Fire, they're also part of the bracket of like, we have nothing much to play for right now. I mean, the gap between them and the top 3 is like 60 points. That's like a day's worth of points. So they could be one of those teams that just do the ripple effect or the domino effect onto the other teams. Like you start going crazy and then everybody has to be playing things differently. It could be one of them. I would say maybe even like Osja, even like KE, BKE, and so happened that most of the Cambodian region teams are on page number 2. The best performing one is GG right now. And for GG to be in the top 3, their gap right now is 40 points. They have to supercharge themselves for a chance. But other than that, other teams from the Cambodian region, kind of hard.
Yeah, I mean, with 5 more maps to go, including this one, if they don't try to aggressively take the points starting from stage 1 right now for GG, high chance it's going to be almost an impossible task for them to catch up to the top 3 slots. So if they want to do it now is the best time, and GG, based on where they're standing right now, it seems like they are way deep in the blue zone. But we do have On Fire going against, I think that's going to be Hive, one of top contenders. They cannot afford to lose early for Hive. The gap is shrinking, and we do know Nemesis and 214 eyeing out for that slot as well.
And they just lost one player. Not the kind of start that they would have won. But then again, we have seen it multiple times that teams with 3 players able to get the chicken dinner, so it's not all lost yet for Hive. But of course, they wouldn't mind having like all 4 players still alive because they also need to collect elimination points. So they'll be playing the rest of the round without Pretzel. Try to maximize what they can right now.
Pretzel is the only one who always go for off angle to go for, flank to shut down the cover fire from any team. So without Pretzel, that's going to be slightly difficult for Hive to open up their formation in case they need those eyes and information. Pretzel is always the one that feeding the information for the rest of the team. So Hive, they have to somehow compensate the loss of Pretzel in this one. But regarding the other teams, I think Nemesis, they want to avoid unnecessary conflict early on when they already have less than 8 teams surviving. Then probably they start engaging if they need to. But if the points presented itself in a silver platter for them, they will take any chance they can get. I mean, still points, whatever, third party, they're gonna play that game right now for Nemesis.
Yeah, let's not forget about Nemesis as well. I like the fact that you brought up this name. They can obviously still go for top 3. Go for championship, 50 plus points is kind of hard. But okay. Not hard circle for the teams. At least they know for sure that, okay, it's not a scammy one. It's going to go to Gaka area, pretty standards kind of circle. And we can see all these teams coming from multiple angles. Because of this kind of circle, it's okay for them to kind of play it from different angles. So we can expect like more fights to happen, maybe stage 4 onwards.
Or maybe even try to get those elevations around on the outskirts of Pachinki, around the potato hills of Pachinki. Everybody just fleeing over to Gatka field. They know for a fact this sort of circle always ended up in an open field of Gatka, so they want to get all those compounds as fast as they can. But if the circle shifted slightly just outside of Gatka, then it's going to be trouble brewing for them. On the side of MSI, okay, be realistic here, Cloud. Do you think MSI is still within reach for the top 3?
MSI, top 3, 40 points. Nah, I would say no. Because now we are talking about 40 points, but then we have to remember that the teams up there would still gain points as well. So top 3 is going to be pretty hard. So MSI, yeah. But for Team Nemesis, yes. But unfortunately, they're in the same situation as Hive International that they lose one of their players, the star player, Demios, out at this point.
And stolen as well by a different team. And GGZ is not happy about that. They might cancel each other out, and GGZ and Nemesis, but it's going to be TTQ against Nemesis right now. Nemesis, they're trying to flee, but from pen to fire, they have to meet up with TTQ next. Like I mentioned before, the open field got cuff compounds to be compete, and it's going to be a high competition compound here. A lot at stake, high stake revenue. TTQ going for Nemesis. Nemesis is going to be huge loss if they were to obliterate the entire team of Nemesis here. But TTQ, they might have a shot for the top 3 at this point as well. But woe to him indeed. TTQ got super lucky, and they got lucky on this side. Unfortunately, Nemesis ended up with 0 for this round.
Ooh, and this will put a big dent to their hopes of getting into the top 3 because 214 is still in the game. Quick Esports can also overtake them. And obviously, NGGZ, Hive International, still in the game as well, so it's not good for them. 0 points for Team Nemesis. Now we're moving over to the 2 teams that we talked about can be that disruptive team. HKG and On Fire next to each other. But HKG right now will play the remaining round without Sins. So far, with 3 players, looks like they'll hold on to their ground. Time to Quick Esports, Mewtwo just got gunned down. Circle update. Okay, Gaka feels it is.
I'm eyeing out for 214. Where are they? 214 is around the outskirts of Gatka, just on top of Gatka right now. But here comes BKE crushing the hopes for TTQ in this one. But it will burn them off alive. Lucky TTQ fighting for points, but it will be their demise if not being careful. BKE, the bottom teams that will disrupt all the others top tier team here and make sure they will have their dreams crushed in front of their eyes if this keeps happening. Lucky now hoping with the Lady Luck on his side, trying to fight back and hoping to score another point as the last member of TTQ still stand. But it will be difficult for them to gain more points with one last player remaining. It's going to be 1v1 between BKE and TTQ in the CQC.
Oh, and Skynar knock on the second floor. Still with his nade, shot toss. He receives damage himself. He's still okay. This dance around will take a while. Okay, another nade into the room. Oh, evaded. Oh, he got it! Oh, wow! Lucky, a bit unlucky there.
But next, JNK versus NGGZ. Speaking of a top tier, I thought this guy's gonna play safe. I got myself wrong. I will stay myself corrected now. NGGZ minor popping the smoke, hoping to find those shots. Where did the direction of the shot coming from? He's going to be on fire. JNK, Master Ichi, the last member standing, trying to find himself some refuge, but where to hide? It's an open space. All he can do is just select any level of the terrain. He's going to go for the mid-level instead, but it's quite an open space. A lot of teams will help, including KE, Hive, and GGZ, JNK, all happen to be in the same spot here.
And Observation Esports against MSI elsewhere. South just got eliminated. Observation Esports, they seem to be winning the fight. I wonder what's happening with MSI right now. They only have one player. And that one player, is it part of the fight? Hopefully we get a visual later on. But on this minimap area, NGGZ is going to be our focus. Okay, MSI FV is the final player here.
Oh.
And he just eliminated Saycloud.
He eliminated one of the most important players on YG lineup. That's big. Huge one. And Avi, I don't know how long he can survive. He's given away his position and known to YG right now. But he managed to escape though, thanks to SKC Dabe, distracting the rest of YG to focus towards his side instead. And is on top of Pochinki. They're both trying to get into the circle. YG, I don't think they want to commit too long since the blue zone already arrived. So they might as well get him from the inside. But Manet, his sharp set of eyes, still finish it off. That's another team bites the dust. Circle shrinks and YG getting another point.
And that's them opening their account. And the circle happened to favor Yangu Gadikos as he shifts towards the right side of the previous circle. But they do have the high ground of Pachinki to deal with. There's another team up there. We'll check on them later because right now SKC last player standing. He is in the circle though, so Nikes will still stay quiet here. Don't expect him to make the big moves. Oh, this is interesting. So Hive International is the one on top of the Pachinki hill. They're looking over at KE, and they also need to decide on where to move next.
Do they want to commit for Hive? A lot at stake here. With 3 players remaining, is it worth it for them to force this fight against KE? But if KE brings the fight to them, they have to face it somehow. It might be an advantage for them to gain more points. We talked about Gakka, those trenches will be taken by a couple of teams right now, but they're not inside of a circle. So GG will try to go and leave, but 2-on-4 will not allow them to do so. 2-on-4 still inside around Pochinki area, while GG is trying to think about how to rotate in. We still have plenty of teams, 14 in there, but majority of the bottom teams taken out one by one, picked off by the top teams instead. And so far the most points still on fire, and BKE on fire will be the one to be watched out for in this map.
We're also going to watch out for 2-1-4 now, one of the contenders for the top 3. No circle, and zone is pretty far for them. Osja will take out Sky, not the final player of BKE eliminated. BKE goes out with 4 elimination points, no placement points at all. And on fire with KE in the fight as well. Here we go, this compound fight with KE losing player after player on fire. We need to save ITRX right now. It should be alright for them. And the final player of KE just arrived with Kaka ready for him from the side, and KE is out.
Nobody's nearby except for Hive rushing themselves towards this way, but I think they've got plenty of space for recuperation, and it's not going to be no problem for them to reset themselves. 8 eliminations across the board. The Hives by far on fire, really try to push as much as they can here, taking a risk. But Hive repositioning, do they want to commit and enter from the on fire's position? No, they're cutting across straight, but we have plenty of teams still outside of the safe zone. 2-1-4, GG, HKG, happen to be stacked on the northwest of the circle.
Oh, so many teams around this area. In order to try to get into the circle, Min spraying in onto GG, but not able to hit his target enough. As GG Ranza down on the ground at this point. And looks like HKG will take out Ranza. Xiao Jiao will lock in the elimination point. Here's another one of our highlight teams. Hive International looking to take points out of On Fire.
High stake fight here, Hive is taking. Monboy hoping it will somehow get an opening after that toss of Nate. Couldn't connect somehow. Still have plenty and they gotta go. Spyro is down. Monboy straight gonna go. It's green light for Hive. They're trying to go for the rush. Pop the smoke already. But Ita see where they are coming. He tried to stop them in their steps. But Raimon making sure On Fire will be burnt out alive. As Range tried to reposition himself in off angle without pressure. But they still managed to get those off angle perfectly well. But Kaka, that was high risk standing there. Now they're gonna guard over the stairs. On Fire, they tried to shut down and bait the rest of Hive to go for the second floor. But will they take the bait? The windows will be very dangerous for On Fire right now. NGGZ is just right outside the window. But Hive, nobody's guarding over this side. They jumped down.
And this area is no longer in the circle. The circle shifted away. Oh, Spyro got range. You know, one boy. Offset smoke. STOK gameplay onto the second floor. Can't land his shots. And ITX. Oh, Nate across on the bomb boy! Oh no, Hive International now down to only one player left. And On Fire, 3 players is a 3v1 sort of scenario. And Raimon is the final player here inside the shack. And the jump shot came in from the other side. Hive International eliminated just as when they had the chance against Yangon Galacticos.
Oh boy, we talked about the second place curse and it's activating again. But for On Fire, how much can they push? Is it still possible? I'm anticipating, excited to see this. Oja Esports, Joseph spotted out the rest of On Fire. He's relaying all the information, but I don't think they want to go for the fight. This gives so much room for On Fire to have another go, and the next target will be another top contender team, NGGZ. Speaking of the bottom teams that's rising up, this is gonna be the team they should be scared of for the top teams right now.
Oh man, this is crazy. Yeah, even if we look at the current state of things, right? Like, second half of the overall charts, majority of the teams are still alive. It's because like they're probably playing like, well, no pressure. Let's just do whatever. And the top teams are just cancelling out each other. This is good news for Yangon Radicals and at this moment, NGGZ as well.
Yeah, NGGZ, as long as they are alive, they're gonna be fine. Worst case for Hive, they didn't score even the position points just now, but On Fire rushing and crushing straight to NGGZ compound. Oh my! Another top team's in trouble, but if they can shut down On Fire, that's going to be a huge advantage for their points as well. coming in. Okay, we don't see that, but trying to play around the corner with an S12K. That burn of a bit of On Fire players, but here comes another troll being tossed in. And then try to force them out, baiting them to give away the position, but they're not taking it easily for the side of NGGZ. They know what's at stake here.
Oh, yeah, Jaro, this nade could be huge. I love it onto the right side, nobody's there. NGGZ still holding on their ground. They're playing within the circle, pressured by On Fire. 3v3 at this moment, and both sides seems to be at the stalemate. With Yangon Galacticos monitoring the situation, so if anybody oversteps themselves onto the outside, Yangon Galacticos could be the one to steal away the points. But here comes Red with a pro shot. Red, oh no, not able to land enough shots. And ITX will be the one to punish him instead. Kaka on the inside will finish on the final player of NGGZ. On Fire, they became the jester in this courtyard. Yangon Galacticos will now extend their lead.
No way! It feels like On Fire right now seems to be the angel of death for all the teams out there, with their scythe taking away all the lives of the top team. 14 elimination, the team at 12th place can make such a huge difference for the top teams right now, and they might even be in contention for the top teams after this round.
Oh man, that is crazy. I don't know. Anyway, GG is out as well, so now it's purely the second half teams playing, except for Young Galacticos. Smile got gunned down by Spyro, but that's a long range, so they can still reset Smile. They still have a decent amount of time. Mana gets Kaka, so OF will be busy resetting their teammate too.
The only one that can stop OF, probably YG right now. Maybe. And the one that can stop YG is always going to be Nemesis, who's gone by now. Look at how all blacked out for the 2nd to 8th place. It's all the battle of the bottom teams right now. Ozja still taking a warehouse. They spotted out another team just across them. But on fire, yes, YG, the only one that can shut them down. Shutting that complete rampage mode on fire. That's huge. But on OV, Rex spotted out the rest of Ozja Esport. Observation Esport versus another O team. Ozja taking the rooftop, and Ozja try to breach in the compound. OV a bit scattered, but they do have lack of manpower here.
And Observation Esports, at least they're on the inside of the circle, so the pressure will be on the Ozja Esports to try to push in. While that's happening, Smile just got Banky, the final player of HKG. Another point towards Young Galacticos. 5 elimination points right now. This fight will continue on. Chill, guys. He needs to chill. He needs a revive. Rex on the rooftop, proving that he's being so annoying towards Ozja. And he got top from that top.
That's an awkward angle to toss those throwables, but he's trying to pop the smoke as much to confuse his Rex, so he cannot keep tossing those throwables from above. But you and the rest of Ozja still couldn't pin him down. He got himself such a pivotal role to play for those actually on the rooftop. But Ozja, Play Junior, OV down on the ground. Chill, guys. Snake with a bison. Change over to AUG. Take on the CQC. Playing ring around the rosy with the rest of Ozja. He's what Chill guy have to hold his ground. He managed to take down on one. Thanks to Rex. And they managed to shut down on Ozja. OV with 8 elimination. We're down to 4 teams. But YG, no stopping this, guys.
Oh, another team eliminated by Young Galacticos. It's going to be MSI out. Now we are in our top 3, ladies and gentlemen. And Young Galacticos has 3 players going up against OV with 2. And SKC with only 1 player left. Young Galacticos with the middle of the circle right now. This is the big moment to lock in the chicken dinner and extend the lead at the top.
Oh, he knows exactly where Nike's at. I think he was repairing that vehicle, kind of give away his position too. But YG, I think they might want to rush towards OV, but the circle is all about the timing. Less than 10 seconds to go, they're going to have to wait and see stage 7 to hit. Nikes, he's spraying the circle, still favor him somehow. But YG kind of get the idea he's there, giving a bit of a pressure from afar. But OV decided to reposition as circle shifted. YG got this. Of all the teams, YG who's up top number 1, still getting the circle.
Yeah, with their position, it's impossible for them to not get this space of the circle. It's entirely theirs for now. And we can see Romeo, he's just circling around the outside. Okay, he's taking point behind as the support player. While the other players at the forefront just sending a message towards SKC and OV. Come to us. Come to Papa. Come here. Show yourself. Daddy's waiting.
YG. I mean, definitely it kind of scarred the ego with how Hive played just now. They definitely want to push, and they are rushing forward for that trophy lifting moment. I think that's the aim of YG today, get as much point as possible. As long as they are alive, it's fine. But for OV on the other hand, is slowly climbing up. Last time we saw them around the 90s, they're still in the top 10. So OV, there's still possibly a slight chance to get into the top 3 as long as they secure this chicken. But it's not going to be easy. We do know YG are well prepared for the chicken with how they just have a full control of the circle right now.
Oh man. But still, Observation Esports, they managed to breach into the circle, so that's first step complete. Now for SKC, the final player, Nikes. And the fact that they know exactly where he is, and that's Marnes spraying into the smoke. Almost took out Nikes. Nikes breathing low, he's healing up right now. Okay, for him, the smoke is still protecting him.
How much longer? And when the smoke dissipates, it's clear as day for them to take him down. One-man show for Nikes. Left, right, center, and that's going to be it. Manet scoring another point. 7 in the bag. Will they score a 10 if they manage to obliterate OV or OV? Can they make a comeback if they scored a chicken? Yeah. YG twice in a row now. They almost got themselves chicken. The last one they got second place. They definitely want this one to be secured for now. But plenty of troubles on the side of OV as we speak. 12 hand grenades still unused on the side of OV.
And Young Radicals with a good spread here. Romeo just needs to move slightly forward into the circle, but then again, his teammates will buy time for him for sure. With Smile coming in from the side, they know exactly where the players of OV are at. Smile just trying to take the flanking position. Oh, he has a haystack here to protect him as well. This is a good spot for Smile to be at.
Slowly crouching. Up, Junior down. It's going to be go time. Manet make an opening for the side of YG. It's 2v3 right now. Vantage is going to be on YG side. Rex going for off angle, but Master Smile waited for him. He knows exactly the off angle to guard over for, but Rex down to very low HP. The Hovercraft will barricade him for a bit. Master Smile going in for the rush. Rex repositioned towards behind the buggy right now. He's the last member alive for Rex. He's being surrounded left, right, center. They know exactly. Romeo spot him out, and Rex OV is an open place. He spot him out, but the buggy hold him still. Romeo repositioning OV. They let the chicken slip through, but YG. Oh my god, just bringing more points into the overalls.
What does it take to stop YG at this moment, ladies and gentlemen? I say Y, you say G. Why?
G.
Why?
G.
Why?
G.
And it doesn't matter if SayCloud doesn't bring in any elimination points because everyone else did the work for him. 10 elimination points for Young Good Galacticos with their chicken dinner. 20 points in this round when all their closest contenders went out fairly early. They will extend their lead at the top. Let's check out the best moments here featuring YG's chicken dinner.
Wow, what a game just now. 2 teams with double digit across our top 4 teams. There's going to be YG on fire. Who would have thought? What a disruptive team we have on fire just now. But OV seems to be rising up the occasion as well. And do have Ozja Esports across this board. But when it comes to de-throwables, we have to give it to these 2 teams, On Fire and Ozja. You know, triple O's, these 3 teams always fight against each other. I don't know, something to do with the alphabet, but they always ended up fighting each other by the end of the day. But for YG, they just stretched the gap even further. Now we have to recalibrate regarding the second, third place, how much they have to catch up with lesser game remaining.
Yeah, none of the top 3 strong contenders are in the top 4 teams here in this round. That is crazy. I don't know how much it will change for them, but for YG for sure, a huge gap is back again. A comfort gap is back for Young Radicals. Whatever happens in the next round, they will still be bing chilling for sure. Not going to be a problem for Young Radicals. Well, for the MVP this round, we also have to nominate a player from Young Galacticos. So it's not going to be Saycloud since he got eliminated early with no points at all. So it's between Smile, Romeo, and Mernat. And it will be given to none other than Mernat. A new version of his hairstyle, 5 elimination points, 618 damage, 3 knockouts. Your MVP this round.
54% point contribution. That's plenty. And just now, half of YG eliminations done by Money. It's been a while we actually get him as our match MVP. It's nice to see him back on our screen right now. But when it comes to YG, it feels like whenever they are very reserving in terms of their energy. When they need to expand that energy into something that, stretch the gap, then only they put in the work. Yesterday was complete chill day for YG.
Oh yeah, yesterday they chilled, no chicken dinners, no big performances, but today when they start off with a big performance, they start off with a bang. So 20 points collected by Young Radicals, on fire, 15, wow. And we have Observation Esports 14, so that's the double-digit club, but no points for Team Nemesis, a team that at some point was in contention for not only the top 3, but also trying to catch the number 1 spot. And the next suspect, Hive International, only 1 point this round. Also very poor round for them. NGGZ, 3 points. Man, these teams, they have the chance of catching Young Radicals, but not only they gave away the chicken dinner to Young Radicals, but they themselves didn't bring in as many points.
Back to almost 40 points. That's going to be exactly 36 points gap. It's way bigger than we're starting off the day just now. Thanks to On Fire for that. Where's On Fire? They're at 12th spot. And it's almost 100 points away, over 100 points away from the number 1. But I love how much destruction they made for all the top teams. It feels like whoever holds the number 2 spot will not last too long. It will keep on rotating between all these top 5 teams for the second spot here. For now, we do know there's a curse going on for the grand finals, second place so far. But for Hive, they cannot afford to lose another. But NGGZ and Nemesis is also in the same boat, as well as 214. Now, I'm surprised we don't see more action coming up from 214 since they have a slight chance to get that 3rd spot.
Yeah, right now the gap between NGGZ and Team Nemesis is 5 points. So very close, 214. Let's see here, I'm doing the math. So 15 points, also very close, also very doable. We have 4 more games to go, so doable. Time to Quick Esports, ooh, that becomes a bit difficult. We're talking about a 21 point gap now. And we also have to consider that the teams above them will still gain points as well. So it's probably going to be tight for them. But there's still a good amount of teams that can go for the top 3.
How much chicken do YG actually need to make sure they will lift the trophy? Now YG, they're not showing any sign of slowing down. Based on our record when it comes to Erangel, most of their positions in the Erangel ended up in the top 4. While I don't blame them because they're playing very smart in terms of the time rotation. But you guys have to be smart as well, because it's the only time you guys can get your hands on the Apollo automobile collection. That's almost at the end of it in just a week. So the PUBG Mobile X Apollo Automobile collaboration, it's gonna be ending on the 10th of May, which is gonna be in a week. So make sure you guys join us and make sure you have this collection to celebrate PUBG Mobile 8th anniversary with this hypercar power. So make sure you guys get your hands on the Project Evo and IE Intensa Emozione, analog exclusive Apollo team items. And make sure you guys have it already, because there's only 10 units in the world for each of these series, and we barely get to see them in real life. At least we get to see them in game.
And we're going to remind you all to get it. So if you don't want us reminding you, every one of you must have got it. So you have time still. If not, we will be like a broken record to keep reminding you of the collaboration. But no reminders needed because Younger Galacticos, they are very, very comfortable up there again. They've created this cushion for themselves. Now, put it this way, right? If any team were to be able to overtake Younger Galacticos, or especially the top teams, right? Something has to be done against Younger Galacticos. It's like, okay, whether you want to go for a hot drop or because you know they drop in Yasnaya, so or in Novo, because you know they drop in Novo, so naturally they will want to pass through the bridge. So something to consider for those teams to block them at the bridge, maybe.
I mean, if it's worth investing their time though, because we do know sometimes the circle just forces the player to rotate in quickly. So YG might take a step forward by rotating quickly if the circle too far. And if they arrive and it ended up YG's not there, they might actually, empty-handed and went down to the blue zone instead. So I guess it's all down depending on the circle, I guess, to finally, take YG out. And so far, the best team to take out YG has always been Nemesis. We saw this multiple times. Nemesis is the only team that seems to be the kryptonite for YG because when it comes to mid-range to CQC, Nemesis always had it better compared to YG.
Yeah, Nemesis. I don't recall where they normally drop. If they do drop close by, then it could be something that they can cook up with. But of course, then the other risk is that what if YG wins, right? Even if it's like you try to block them at the bridge while coming across, but somehow YG wins, and then it's like, But of course, on the other hand as well, you might want to think of like, oh, okay, if I really want to go for the championship, like there's no other way right now than to stop YG from collecting points. Because it's not only about yourself collecting points, like Hive, for example, it's also YG still collecting points as well. So that's how much teams will need to consider how they're going to stop YG instead of only them collecting those points.
That's true. I think the best bet here is still going to be Nemesis because based on their drop spot, which was Milta or Milta Power, they're the one that can actually guard over that bridge like you mentioned. But it's just a matter of time and circle that they did not decide to do that. Maybe this time they will. I wish they can actually do so we can get a bit of a rest for YG just because we want the gap to shrink so we have the suspense and the story when it comes to who lifting the trophy by the end of the day because it's pretty much straightforward right now in plain sight that YG is taking the lead and just dominating over this lobby right now. But I mean, no offense to YG, we love you, we love all the teams in there, but it's just you are just overpowering right now.
Oh yeah, overpowering. I'm almost like, okay, this prediction is also to talk about the top three. If we are only talking about like the number one team, then it's going to be like YG for me. But yeah, hopes for Misfit International and also GG to come up with a surprise at this point with 4 more rounds to go. I guess not.
Hey, I mean, On Fire just showed us what they're capable of. How can they make miracle run out of nowhere when they have nothing else to lose, no pressure? Maybe that's going to be the case for Misfit International. Who knows? They might flip the story for us now.
Well, if the story is flipped, I wouldn't mind that. It's going to be an interesting ride in the last 4 games. I really want it to last to the 4th game and to the Mirama matches today on who might be in the top 3. But then again, we still have Erangel matches to go. This is going to be the second Erangel for today before the extended break. Let's head on to it.
You know what, Cloud? I was expecting the top teams to be slightly more conservative, a bit more quiet the first few stages of the game when it comes to the Erangel map, but I had it wrong entirely. The top teams aggressively try to find points, I think because they know what is taken. It's too small of a gap between them and the rest of the teams that try to aim for the top 3 slots. I mean, it's a bonus if they can actually overtake YG, but the battle to get the second and third place is really on right now. It's either you make it or you break it time for the teams that try to break in between the second and third place. But at least second place, there's slightly a safer gap between them and the rest of the teams down there. But the top 5, they have to do something about the position right now.
Yeah, the top 5 teams, they've just been like either cancelling out each other or they've been losing fights to the second half teams. Yeah, I don't know. It's like what you said, right? It's like the second place curse. Like whoever who's at the second place is not able to hold on for long. But at least for Hive, they held on for 2 rounds. This round, I don't know. Because the other teams are really hot on that second place. So Hive International, consistency is key, man. It's so hard. But we're gonna get an okay circle this time, Kaka area. But HKG always involved in something early.
Oh, feels like a Hollywood movie, very cinematic with Mewtwo. With that sunglasses as well, he looks like a Terminator right now. But yeah, when it comes to the teams on top, we saw the circles was around the left side, and the flight path early on was slightly skewed to its right side. There's going to be one direction of movement when it comes to the migration, according to the stage later on. So, if you're late, very late, there'll be plenty of gatekeepers waiting at the edge of a circle. Yep, we're just going to stay into the trees now.
Or just fights. It's just like Panda. Try? Nah. Gonna let that one go. Okay, oh well, since he is alone anyway, so might as well focus on to getting a vehicle, meet up back with his teammates, do the standard stuff. And I think there will be a lot of standard stuff here now with this kind of circle. It's an okay circle for the teams.
I wish we have Smash Rule. At this point, I wish we have Smash Rule.
Oh, we would have been done. It's like show's
Not
over,
just-
people.
Not just that, there'll be plenty of teams that actually reach the benchmark of the Smash Rule by now.
Imagine if
Maybe
there was
next
Smash
season,
Rule, right?
yeah.
So I'm trying to count, right? Like YG obviously is the one that sets the bar, and then you add 10 points, and then that becomes the smash point.
Nobody gets it.
Nobody, maybe only Hive, and then YG in the first Erangel they scored the chicken dinner because they did enough in the first round. They got obviously more than 10. Our show is actually over. We're done. I can still have dinner.
That's true. That's true. That is very true. We get to have a life outside of PUBG Mobile if that happens, but unfortunately this time it's not around for Smash Rule. I think a lot of players don't really like the Smash Rule implemented because, well, it's very debatable regarding that 5% of luck in the game because, you know, it's a randomizer for the circle to pop. So I think a lot of players are unhappy regarding the Smash Rule. So maybe we're probably going to stick with this format for the rest of the year to see how it will actually play it out for the entirety of it. But you talked about Novo, and the circle was actually on the left side. Now, I want to see whether YG will rotate towards the left side of the bridge instead. And I want to see if there's any gatekeepers or any bridge keepers on the left side of the bridge, because Nemesis is starting to migrating, so they won't be holding that right bridge anymore.
Yeah, MSI is the closest one for now, since they are in Milta. Don't see them doing that. Even if you want to count like, okay, maybe to MSI it doesn't really matter to them, but to Nemesis it kind of still does. Or maybe not, because Nemesis and YG right now is like a 56-point gap. So I think
But
they're out.
number 3.
Yeah, the only team that can mathematically still challenge Hive International is Hive International. Challenge YG is Hive International. So if any team were to do something funny against Yangu Gaidicos, it has to be Hive.
But I do prefer On Fire to do the work though. They got nothing else to lose. If YG get eliminated early for this round, then everybody can catch up. Then only the rest of the team just start to go aggressive. But I'm hoping for the top 5 team to actually go more aggressive, just to make sure they can reach out and shrink the gap even narrower for them and against YG. And the top 5 team, out of the 5, 4 of them coming up from the Philippine region, I am happy to say I've seen so much progress for the entirety of the PMCL Philippines when it comes to their growth. And this is the biggest growth yet compared to last year. This is the best performing as a whole region right now.
Yeah, hope that they don't continue to drop the ball because let's see here. I'm looking at the TTQ can still break into top 3. OV maybe top 3 maybe. TTQ yeah can but yeah. So that might kind of disrupt like the sequence of the regions. So 4 more games, yeah, still doable for TTQ. Let's see what they can come up with. Okay, we'll check on them later. Now we have Nang X and Davan. Davan knows. Wrong side.
The rest of the cavalry is here. Nang X got surrounded. Oh, we missed! No way! Campus is down on the ground. He got secured. That was a clean cut coming up from Nang X. Oh, GG. GG on 10th place. Giving a go against KE, who happen to be at 13. It's going to be the battle of who got it. Battle placement. But end of the day, but the nade from Kaya. Mapurubu is down. Here comes Carrillo. Davan finish off Kaya straight away. And down to last player of GG. 2 more to go. KE Master DTK just arrived. I don't know if the rest of GG want to commit to this still, though.
Well, that depends on cell support now. By the time they arrive, KE would have reset it, so not sure of their odds. But they might want to consider to save their teammate. GG, one of those teams that, at this point, it's going to be hard for them to break into the top 3, but let's go GG, might as well. The blue is on top of them. Fight in the blue, stage 1 to stage 2. Well, going to be a whole action movie here. Ranter's still not letting go, but 7 support, he left.
At least it's still stage 1, so they can take their own soak in the blue. Valen Apex coming up from Red Bull. Razor Boy, it's gonna be the shots from a different angle entirely. Oh, this is not great. Ranza, is it worth it for him to actually go for the shots here, despite he's a bit late to come in for the rescue? He couldn't do much just now. Not worth it for GG. Down to the last player. Support is not supporting anything other than himself. Just gonna go and live, but SKC gonna give points to On Fire. On Fire is doing it again, but at least this time they're defending, and the circle shrink. YG just left SMB kind of late, but it's okay, it's good for them. Nemesis touching the rim of a circle, but Gotkarfield is overcrowded with teams right now.
Yeah, no gatekeepers to stop Yaku Radicals from crossing over. So free pass for them. On Fire, ooh, and it's Hype International, but Hype International, they're not interested to stay around the area. They'll move straight into Gatka itself. It looks like they have parked themselves. Okay, no, not yet. Oh, they're trying to go deep into Gatka. So On Fire, at least they did not stop, or yeah, they didn't get a knock onto any player from Hype International, so they're okay still.
Nice, take it on BKE, who's happened to be in the blue zone. TTQ on Observation Esports. You know what? The teams that couldn't actually reach to the top 3 all happened to be cancelling each other quite early this time. Except for TTQ, of course. They have still plenty at stake for them because it's within reach for if they want to catch up to at least the 3rd place. But the one that cannot afford to get out early, and GGZ, Nemesis, and 214. This is going to be the most crucial team to make sure they are alive.
Absolutely. Well, GG looks like at least they got a bit of revenge onto KE. Master D2K fell to the hands of 7 support. So KE down to 2, GG still with that one last player. Not sure where he is, but GG, they're spending time in the blue. Same goes for Osja too. I wonder how far they are from the circle, since it's kind of like an open circle, so there's a lot of entry point for them. They should be alright.
Yep, as long as they got himself good positions around the high grounds, and the slope off hill usually will give them some barricade. That's why BKE tried to take around the Gatka, outskirts of Gatka high grounds here right now. Knock knock. not taking the bait by Mewtwo. TTQ still trying to bait them out, but Hive is behind BKE and TTQ as well. If they're not being careful. Oh, what happened to GG? Well.
Not too sure. Okay, but what we're sure is that Titan Quick Esports beside BKE and Hive on the other end. Ooh. So Hive, they need to bring in the points for them to revive their hopes and dreams of catching younger Galacticos. Probably going to start off with BKE. Well, on the other side, this area is on the outside of the circle. It's going to be MSI and HKG. They're in the same area. Both of these teams not too far away from getting into the circle. But HKG, they can play by the high ground, so it should be alright. And on the minimap, passing by is YG.
I don't think YG will try to commit to the fight because they usually are not the teams that are willing to take too much risk, despite they're quite comfortable right now with their positions. They will let the other teams fight each other first and try to go for the third party instead. And maybe stop them in the process of migration. HKG made a big U-turn. Coming in, it's going to be MSI and YG firing towards HKG at the same time. These two teams right now, MSI being forced to break the formation. HKG made a U-turn, try to reunite, regroup again. While one of the players got isolated in that process. But HKG marched by YG from the back. MSI, it's a scramble of teams right now. They were forced to break their formation because of a YG interruption while they were in the process of migrating the circle. But circle shrinks once more. It's going to be on the outskirts of Gakka. Those high elevation ground will be at play here. Ozja Esports coming in late, but on fire on the other hand. Shutting down the dreams of the top teams. And GGZ, will it be worth it for them to take the risk here to fight against On Fire?
And On Fire? Now they're only down to one player left. And GGZ probably going to win this one unless a big clash could happen. Red will go down to the hands of Spyro. Spyro is that one player. Going up against two. To the left side. Will he get it? The answer is no. No heroes are made here. And GGZ, they survive. At the loss of MM.
Still good enough. As long as still have a trio, it's going to be working out quite right for them with that 4 eliminations. Slowly climbing up and try to solidify their position at third place. And Nemesis, on the other hand, playing slightly quiet. But YG, Misfit International, is this it? Will they the one shut down on YG? Leaving only SayCloud, the last man standing indoors. He's trying to pop the smoke and toss the nade within those smokes. Hoping it will somehow connect, but it will not. Now MSI, they're taking their sweet time because they have no clear vision on SayCloud's position here, but SayCloud got plenty of resources to upgrade his loot or even refresh them. But it's going to be impossible task for him to get into the circle all by himself. To go for the revival, it's much more impossible task. I think the best way for him to just go for survival or fight his way through. I mean, he needs to at this point.
Doesn't help that the fact that YG, they're on the lower ground and MSI, they have the high ground. But for how long are they going to be able to hold this part? But there goes Smile. And I don't know how SayCloud is going to get out of this one. Look at this. He's surrounded by MSI. He's on the lower ground. They know that he's there. Unless we could get this knock. Nah, it's just a bit too far off. The second attempt. Will it be enough now? Oh, FB's really low himself. He'll be forced to move.
Boom.
But that is it. FB did the mission. Will they become the villains here starting from this round?
South still can pick him up though. Yep, he can make it. So I think South's still gonna go and pick his members up. There's gonna be a duo of them. But for YG, at least it's a good rest for them. We can see the competition going slightly fair now. YG being taken out of equation. Next is gonna be 214. Now we talked about this team. We are surprised they're not as aggressive as we hoped for. This might be their time to shine now for 214.
214? Still with the opportunity to break into the top 3. But then again, Hive International and GGZ and Team Nemesis still in the game. Ozja's moving towards 214. This is their chance to bring in a couple of elimination points if Ozja Esports chooses to just rush in. They're still deciding on where to go though. They're on the outside of the circle when 214 is playing the gatekeeping role. You see about gatekeeping. Team Nemesis now trying to gatekeep Observation Esports.
Oh, they need to get the points if they want to climb to the third place. They have to take and pluck their courage out of those trees and try to give in a go. Hades tried to pin them down within that sniper's tower. But Clay Jr. on the other hand, his smoke up vehicle will force him to go for a retreat, but clear view. Hades got it. But can he translate into a point? Hades got 2. Hades got plenty. And Observation Esports seems to be struggling to keep the boat afloat. And it's going to be Rex. He's going in to save his mate and get into the circle. But on the side of Nemesis, they're down to 2 players left. Whilst KE also seems to be struggling to make sure they are alive. Last member of Nemesis. Ooh, Nemesis, they cannot afford to go down now. Too much at stake here. Too much loss. It will be very painful if they ended up with only that 4 points.
Oh, MSI is actually rushing towards Team Nemesis's
2 points.
compound, I guess. Okay, we have South here on screen. But we'll check on them later because now JNK and Osja at the northern side of the circle. Playing tag with each other. Is this fight inevitable? Not really. As JNK, they decided to not take this fight against Osja, but 214 found Joseph.
Very long shot. That's going to be almost 250 meters shot coming in. But the nade South. The last player of MSI just going to stop the path for Nemesis to get into the top 3 here. This is going to be crucial for them. Hades needs to save himself to shut down himself. It's not going to be easy. Ring around the rosy, they go and found him. It's going to be tag game now. Switching over to the other side. And whoa, Hades in trouble. South to have more plenty. And unfortunately, Nemesis, 3 points only in this map. That's not going to be enough.
Oh no, just when there was a bit of hope for Team Nemesis. They go out with only 3 points, no place on points. And now time to quick esports now to take advantage of it. South got Mewtwo. Mewtwo was moving in an open area, but South, he's going to be burned down. And finished off by Titan Quick Esports. Lucky came in from the other side, so 2 points now for Titan Quick Esports. And MSI out with 10 points.
Feels like everything seems to be unfolding by itself, especially for Hive and GGZ, since they're not engaging in the fights that we witnessed just now. But Nemesis, ooh, I swear to God, right now they are not smiling, despite they don't have the camera here. I think the coach will probably screaming on his throat. But for 214, I'm surprised they haven't taken any action yet. The only top team without any points of eliminations. Here comes JNK next against Osja Esports. Over toss.
But they all have to move as well. Not in the circle. JNK not interested no more. The KE inside the circle, and there's also another team there. You tries to punch through. Ryman observes the right side. He sees Joseph down on the ground. This is his opportunity to collect those elimination points, and Ryman will lock in that point for Hive International.
Pretzel still alive, and Hive split himself into 2-2 formation here, and there's no problem. As Pretzel and his mate defending this compound by themselves, they're split it quite far between themselves, the pairs of Hive. But 2-on-4, here comes. They can make some action against KE. They're picking off players that have been isolated one by one. Carrillo in trouble, aka Devon. He needs to fight against the whole crew of 2-on-4 by himself. It feels like the world is ending for him, and that's going to be Ed Ryujin. Not breaking a sweat for that, but they do have one man down. They're going to go for the reset. Hive did hurt those commotion just now. They focused towards 2-on-4. But do they going to go for the rush, or they just wait things out?
Ooh, they're on the inner side of the circle, so for them to rush towards the outside, not sure if it's going to be worth it for them, so they're going to hold their ground for now. Instead, there could be a chance that 2-1-4 might be forced towards Hive, depending on where the next circle will go. Eugene tries to get that knock, but to no avail. The 2-1-4, they will still take this time to reset, mix it back up again. At least they have a full squad, so if they need to challenge Hive International, it's a 4v4.
Fair fight then. But for 2-on-4 and Hive, both not willing to give away any points to either of the teams. So they probably will go for a stalemate between Hive and 2-on-4, while waiting for the other teams to approach onto stage 6 later on to migrate in. But for Observation Esport, last member Rex, I think it's just going to be a waiting game for him. But there will be one more team coming up from South. And I think that's probably going to be Is it 214 just now? I think so, yeah.
Yeah, 214 is beside Hive. But I guess they won't move right now. So they will be one of those teams that will wait for stage number 6. Instead, JNK, okay, they're opening up this spread, anticipating the next phase of the circle. Oh, Title Quick Esports moving. Mine is pretty low on health. It's okay on the other side. Now, circle update. Goes up north. JNK needs to move inside. I wonder if Hive is still in the circle.
They probably are. Right now, it's actually TTQ, sorry for that, because like you mentioned, Cloud 214 is on the north, but TTQ now making a move, cutting across every single team there is right now in the crossfire. I don't know how, but they make it out alive and not being punished at all, but suddenly they are now. It's going to be NGGZ spotted out. Lucky, he is lucky, super lucky sometimes, but it's not so lucky against JNK, who's the whole crew fighting back against Lucky, and Minor. He spotted out JNK in the process of trying to gun down TTQ players. Rex coming in from the back.
Oh.
Surprise! Motherfucker, it's gonna be unknown taken down. JNK didn't see this one coming, but Godspeed will redeem back the points. But unfortunately, they lost one of their star player, which was unknown.
Well, the top teams are still in the game though. Hype International and GGZ and even 214, and to a certain extent, Title Quick Esports if they can supercharge themselves in this round. JNK on the outside of the circle, now they need to move forward. 214 as expected. They need to come to the inner side of the circle. BKE is waiting on the high ground, so it's a really good spot for BKE.
Sweet spot, yes, but can they defend? Because we're looking at all the teams, 214, TTQ, Hive, all focus on BKE and try to flush them out of the compound. Baby Young Me managed to finish off, Lucky leaving TTQ last player minus alive. But JNK repositioned towards the southern side instead, trying to go in the backside of BKE. Because they know all BKE eyes lock towards the front. So they're trying to find a loophole from the back by JNK. But there's also NGGZ and Hive. The nades coming in for Miners. Miners in trouble. Miners versus Miner. Who's the bigger Miner? It's going to be -1 for Miners. TTQ have to bow out early.
Well, there goes TTQ. Not many points this round. But for the big boys, Hype International still a full team. And they're pretty decently located in the circle now. The pressure will be on to JNK. Time for them to get into the circle, and the moment they arrive, there will be more teams in front of them, including NGGZ, who just came in the circle themselves.
Down to 5 teams. NGGZ, this is the time for them to throw in slightly more effort to get those points. Nobody get themselves double digits except for MSI, of course. Airdrop happened to just tease all these players while they're thinking about where to go next, as the stage 7 gonna commence in less than 30 seconds. But a lot of teams do have full squad. Hive do have full squad, 214 as well, and the rest of them still have a trio. Like you mentioned, JNK has to get that supercharge, but it feels impossible right now with where they stand and how many bodies left in the game.
Yeah, it doesn't help that the top 3 contenders, the strong contenders, are still in the game. And that means they will collect points as well. Anyway, stage 7 now, Circle is going to shift again. Hype International is probably going to get the next stage. And yes, they will, together with BKE and 214 up north. The pressure is back onto NGGZ to come into the circle. JNK in the same situation as well. They're popping up the smokes, trying to punch through. And with that smoke, it can be a double-edged sword. It's also blocking their own vision as well.
It's kind of true. But it's better for safety. I guess the smoke, it does play a double-edged sword, but when it comes to benefit, it feels like the benefit weighs more than the cons of it. At least they are safer right now. Safety is always going to be the priority concern. But for NGGZ, Gerald spotted out JNK, and they kind of have the idea, the general idea of where 214. But look at the spread of 214 right now. They're trying to do something here. They're trying to plan to wrap around BKE, but they cannot minus out or forget the fact that a lot of teams across the other side of BKE. BKE got a very strong compound, yes, but I assume teams will try to push in at the same time. And it's going to be tough for them to defend that fortress if that happens.
Second nade by Miner did connect. Miner countered with a nade from the other side as well. He's trying to get a knock here. Then again, the smoke really isn't helping him. Godspeed when his nade onto Jarrell. Jarrell will evade that one. Look at the amount of players still left in this game with this kind of circle. Like everybody's so close to each other. The only thing separating them is the terrain. And finally, Godspeed got Miner.
Is it go time for JNK since they got slightly covered by the slope uphill if they want to go for the push? But they are a bit careful. They know for a fact too many teams are watching them as well. But there's too many resources there with one connected hand grenade only. They are spending all their troubles towards NGGZ. JNK, is that a wise decision? They got barely enough to survive or even to get the chicken if they keep tossing those nades without any profit here.
Well, looking for return. That's going to be Miner getting his return against Master EG. Can they push? Okay, speaking of push, Miner trying to push on the left side. There's a team in front of him. Yaka needed down by Red. These teams just trading blows with each other. Time's on their side right now. Stage A circle just shifted and they are not in the circle at this moment. Master EG will be finished off by Baby Youngmi. Pretzel moves forward looking for his next elimination point. Then again, 4 elimination points right now for Hive International. And they have a chance to try to secure more against NGGZ.
Here comes Pretzel Nate. He cancelled it out last minute. Just now! Timing Pretzel doubles down! And finish off NGGZ for their run. They're closing in. And Hive, this is it. They got plenty of elimination 6, but they need every single body available right now to take on YG to shrink the gap. They need this chicken so bad if they want to lift the trophy by the end of the day.
Yeah, they need the chicken. They need to bring in as many elimination points as possible. Currently 6 for Hive International. Majority of the teams on the right side of the circle now. Hive International, they have a decent spread because they have the numbers. Keeping an eye on their opposition, but the terrain is blocking their view. Here comes JNK rushing in, and the moment Yaka arrives, Min got him. And JNK now down to only Godspeed, and he will need to move now.
Here comes another nade coming in. BKE, knock. JNK going in for the rush, but lucky 214. Taking out Yaka. At the moment he tried to open the door, JNK have to battle at 4th place and settle it down, whilst BK is still holding very strong in this fortress. The only compound that's left in this circle. But stage number 9 gonna hit very soon. And Hive opening fan out 2-2 formation. Seems like Hive doing 2-2 formation working so well for them since the start of the game until now.
Oh yeah, with this kind of spread they can cover more. And they can keep teams at bay. Just that they need to be careful not to be knocked. 214 Min is gonna aim inside the building. Alright, that's a nade inside. Heavy damage. They got Baby Youngmi. Oh, it's rage, they got him. But they need to secure the elimination point and not give it away to 214. Here comes Pretzel from the other side as well. He sees Baby Youngmi and he will lock in the 8th elimination point for Hive International.
Oh, 214 try to steal the points away, but who will finish off the rest of it? It's going to be Mint Explosion just now. 214 gain those points out of the hands of Hive, making Hive couldn't secure that double digit yet, but they will if they score this chicken. There are 8 eliminations right now, and 214 is also one of the teams on top contention to get the top 3 slot, and they got themselves 4 eliminations. If they secure this chicken, they get the same elimination points as Hive, which was 8.
Obviously, Hive would need more of these points as compared to 214, but 214 is in the mission for the top 3 as well. They got Raimon. Raimon down. Hive International got Mix. So a bit of a trade-off there between the two, and they found another one. Min is now down on the ground as well, thanks to Pretzel. Pretzel, the moment they move forward. Oh, they got Pretzel. So now 214, 2 active players left. Range is right in front of them. And a range. Oh, Hive resetting on the top.
It's a fast grab. Momboy getting on Ryujin. This is huge. Momboy jumping down pretty low himself. No, last first aid, but he's going to go for the rush instead, taking his chances.
Momboy.
Man going against Momboy, but he played better. Outplayed by Momboy. Hive has a chance to win, but unfortunately, Capo coming in for range, and it's down to Capo versus none other than with Mix. Going for the last member of Hive. Pretzel, the star player versus another star player, but Capo got it better. 2-1-4. Can they still make it? But Hive, what a big turn of events for them just now. This might be the team that will go for the top 3 as well, Cloud.
Oh man, yes, you're absolutely right. 2-1-4 has a mission for the top 3 too. So they want the chicken dinner for themselves. And they brought in it together with a total of 8 elimination points. 18 points here for 2-1-4. Both teams, in fact, they need the points in. And Hive International, yes, they got a lot of elimination points. But then again, they could have used this chicken dinner to try to catch Yangon Galacticos. But still, 2-1-4 on their own mission. These points will be important for them to try to get that slot, that ticket into PMGO. Beautiful play here by 2-1-4 to fight against Hive International. It was a tough one with the terrain, but still they're able to stand up tall. And 2-1-4 revised their hopes and dreams of their ticket to PMGO to be among some of the best teams in Southeast Asia in an offline event in Thailand. And 2-1-4 brought them hope and chance. 3 more games to go, Jude. 3 more games to go. Let's check out the highlights.
Man, the cherry on top just now when it comes to those fights, I have to give it. I love the last fight between Capo, the star player for 2-1-4, versus Hive star player Pretzel. I wish one day they both can be in the same team. Those two players have a huge potential when it comes to becoming the biggest star player in this season. And when it comes to double-digit elimination, we give it to both Hive and MSI. Ended up with 10 eliminations by the end of this map. What we talked about 2-on-4, especially Cloud. Now, is it going to be enough? I think they still have plenty of work to do to catch up to number 3 slot. But Hive, they managed to stretch out the margin between them and the third place, but still not enough for YG.
Oh, for sure. Because YG, they have this comfort. And they also managed to score a handful of points, like 3 eliminations. So they will still definitely be on top. It's just a matter of like how big the gap is right now, because we have 3 more rounds to go between Hive International, and Young Radicals. And then we have the top 3 to look at as well. But before we get onto that, we have to give it to Capo this round as our match MVP. The man who has shown a lot of good highlights for 2-1-4. This time with 2 eliminations and 607 damage, 4 knockouts, and a survival time of 30 minutes, 55 seconds, and a 33% point contribution. Capo is definitely the highlight player for 2-1-4.
Yep. I really wish to see Capo and Prezzo to be one team one day. That they can be deadly duo if that happens one day as well. Huge potential players. But when it comes to the points in this match, our second last Erangel of the entirety of the tournament here, the only team without placement points with double digit up there is going to be MSI, Misfit International. Is it still possible for them to catch up the top 3 at this point?
Well, we need to look at the overalls for a clearer picture. I don't. Last time I recall, like MSI is kind of far, but we need to update that one. Yeah, 7th place is one. And GGZ, they also scored 7 points, so it's pretty decent. Nemesis 3 points, could have done better. So I don't know. I kind of have a hunch even before flipping to the next page that MSI is probably out of top 3 contention.
I'm worried for Nemesis if they slip down. Though here comes the truth. Oh, Nemesis dropped down to 5th place, and Hive now just this is huge gap between 1, 2, 3. I think everybody's just fighting for 3rd place. Are they right now? Is it still?
Yeah, I don't see Hive falling out of top 3 now. Because we have 3 more games to go and they will continue to collect points. So the 3rd spot here, NGGZ, 1-4 surely. And then Nemesis, yes. TTQ, kind of. OV,
Nah.
a little bit hard. But unless they supercharge themselves in the next round after the break. If not, not enough games for them.
Plenty of conditions to met up for OV to catch up there, and even at this point I feel TTK is the same sort of condition as well. They have to wait all the top teams to be taken out, and also for NGGZ, I think they are screaming to have that chicken, another chicken. If not, they are the only teams without second chicken on top of everybody else in the top 6. And if we ended up with a tiebreaker, they're definitely going to lose that one. So they are screaming in desperation for a second chicken on the side of NGGZ.
Yeah, or just not think about the tiebreaker and just think about like, okay, let's just get as many points as possible and not let the tiebreaker be a factor. I guess that could be the other thing. Ideally, you don't want to go through a tiebreaker because even if they have like the same amount of chicken dinners, then you have to calculate like, place some points and all that, and it becomes very difficult. And then you'll be by the edge of your seat. So, man, NGGZ, they definitely don't want to fall in that bracket. But the overalls is starting to shape up right now. Hive International to catch Young Gaidicos is a factor of them gaining a lot of points and also stopping Young Gaidicos mathematically with 3 rounds is still possible. But the top 3, that is going to be super tight. It's going to go down to the last game, I believe.
It was 100 to the edge for 3 teams in contention of number 3 spot. But there are conditions. We do know the next map after this extended break is going to be the last Erangel map. I assume it's going to be crazy, all hell break loose kind of vibe. If Hive were taken out early, that's the only... If Hive and YG both... I mean, YG, okay, whatever YG want to do, whatever YG is, okay? But for Hive, they cannot afford to be taken out too early. We're talking about... Make sure they got themselves that placement points kind of vibe. Because if not, there's so 3 teams to take out into their slot anytime now. It's all a matter of whether they can survive or not. As long as they survive, they're going to be okay. But you know what? All theories aside, we have to let the players to unwind their minds for the next matchup and the last ring of the tournament. But before that, we're going to get into the break. See you guys after this.
New urban area.
New urban area.
New urban area.
New gameplay.
New gameplay.
New gameplay.
New gameplay.
New gameplay.
New skills.
New skills.
New skills.
New skills.
New skills.
New mechanics.
New mechanics.
New mechanics.
New mechanics. New airdrop vehicle.
New weapon.
New themed area.
New interface. New UI.
New AI ray.
New system. New system. New system. New system. New system. New system.
New system. New system.
PUBG Mobile 8th anniversary.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, and this is Team Up for Everyone. I'm Minnie, and my partner Bam Bam is tuning into none other than our Grand Finals Day 3.
Okay, I guess he don't sound like that. Okay, I'm just trying. Okay, who knows? Well, for all of you to find out, just stay tuned to PUBG Mobile and maybe even PMGO, and you know how he sounds like. Does he sound like that or something else? Or if you know, leave it in the comment section. More exciting music to come from both Minnie and Bam Bam, and we are here. Not Minnie and Bam Bam for sure.
I'm Chu, and this is Cloud, and you were my nightmare voice just now. And like, oh my god. Okay, you spooked me out, but what spooks us out even more is who's getting that number 3 spot, because right now it's highly up to contention.
Oh yeah, number 3 with 3 more games to go, and we have one last Erangel to play. Young Galacticos, they still have that comfort zone up there, so whatever happens to them in this round, not to worry. But that third spot, the second place, yeah, it's definitely going to be either, well, Young Galacticos or Hive. But the third spot, that one is super duper tight. It's so hard to tell you. Okay, let's do a fun prediction, right, between us. Like, if you can pick one team for that third spot, who would it be now?
Oh, I want it even bigger than that. I'm hoping for somebody that we did not expect at all to overtake that number 2 spot entirely, probably push even high to third place.
So, if it's an unexpected one, are you saying like TTQ?
You know what? I'm gonna hold my guts to a nemesis all the way.
Oh, okay. Somebody fell in love with Demios. Okay, fine. I get it.
Yes, I trust Demios. Let's do this, Demios.
Yeah, Demios. You know what to do. You know, if somehow you're watching this stream, or later if you watch this stream, you know what to do. You know, send some love to Choo Choo.
How about you?
So
How about you? Are you gonna pick the teams that are in contention? That's my storyline. Nemesis to push Hive down to third place. What's your story?
I think so tough, right? It's hard. I think NGG. I don't know. I'm like, whenever I want to say it like that, I have self-doubt, right? It's so difficult because they keep cancelling out each other. So, okay, if I were to put my finger on right now, I'll probably give it to NGGZ. Okay, let's go. NGGZ to take the third spot. Let's see what will happen here.
Oh man, you know when you mentioned NGGZ, I feel the same way about them as well. You remember the first day of Grand Finals? When we get to pick one team that have high super flexibility and adaptability to go to a PMG or SEA. We both mentioned this team, so if they make it through, it's a Cinderella story as well. We're gonna wait and see, but not so much compared to Nemesis. I'm still looking for Nemesis, but the flight path is down south most of the time. It's going to be contradicting whether all north or we haven't got our SMB circle, do we?
You are right. Thanks for the reminder. This is the best time to come up with one. I mean, it is the last Erangel for the season, so might as well, right? SMB circle, if it happens, Observation Esports would love it. Young Galacticos, as usual, they go to Novo, so they will love it as well. Everyone else might not. So, SMB Circle, looking at you. But with this kind of flight path as well, we're not going to see HKG fighting with another team. Because it's like right on top of where they normally drop around the area of Fairy Pier. So they'll be kind of okay there.
Unless if they're a bit adventurous, they're going to go and pick around Hive. But we might have a Yasnaya Poliano sort of circle. But who knows? Maybe it ended up right outskirts of school. That might be the case. Or Medusa intersection. This is going to be the trio hotspot the usual circle will swing into. But when it comes to first contact, the one that have potential to do so, it's going to be nobody, I guess. Since they switch over. So, yeah, I guess it's either MSI or HKG is always the first one to fight.
But this time it's MSI and SKC. Both of these teams by the bridge. I wonder if they have the same idea of like, what happens if we try to be the villains against Yango Galacticos? But anyway, this is the area where they normally drop, so it's fine. M249 gameplay. Wow, nice. Long range M249 getting the knock and also the first blood. It's good for Ching Ching.
Yeah, have the sound of that ka-ching getting them better position. And by the end of the day, even though they haven't got themselves the top 3 slot for PMGO SEA, placement by the end of the entire day will affect their prize pool as well. So I think they're probably going to fight for the ka-ching.
Well, ka-ching in the bag now, but not so ka-ching for SKC. So one player out, but not like they're playing for anything big, right? Right now, SKC, they're playing for not to be the hashtag number 16. You don't want to be that number 16 team if not. That tag will kind of stick with you for quite a while. And imagine this, right? All the, or majority of the, I would say all the Filipino region teams, they're on the first half of our overall leaderboard. SKC, all the way down at number 16. So you kind of don't want to be the one that the other teams poke on.
Yeah, especially contributing the points to it as a team that can have, a chance to do something big as well. If they're giving away the points to it's a team that they want to take down most for SKC. Like example, you're the teams on top of them, just to get this prize pool slightly different by the end of the day. Also another factor. And speaking of factor of the main team out there who's winning non-stop, YG, what's the biggest factor they can actually maintain this much consistency that all the other teams don't have, Cloud? Because we see the gap between them and the rest of the teams down there is just consistently managed to pull such a great margin, like so many seasons now.
Yep. As much as we, to a certain extent, don't want to talk about YG, some people watching it might be like, oh, why casters? You keep talking about YG. Why YG here, YG there, YG everywhere? Well, they keep performing, they keep surviving, they keep winning. So how can we not talk about YG, right?
Absolutely. I mean, avoid them as much as you want, but if they're performing, there's nothing else to talk, because they got something that nobody else has. That's why they always pop themselves out there. But what is the biggest factor there is that they have nobody else does?
Yeah, I know, right? They have what we call the X factor.
True.
Yeah. Sometimes you can't explain it, but then they just do it and it just works. So that's the X factor that Yango Galacticos has. I mean, that's why they are like the PWC champions. Once the D2K and KE could have done a lot better, considering that they have a lot of experience, but now MSI with nothing much to lose. I guess they'll be looking for a bit of fun against KE.
Yeah, but for KE, I was super happy yesterday. Yesterday was their prime time, and yesterday was a huge momentum for them. I just really wish, based on how many seasons they have been with us, they can actually polish that side and just maintain that kind of consistency. They had it in them, it's just sometimes it's difficult to, show up for that side of them.
Yeah, I know, right? So struggling. I wish we could see more of Malburubu.
No, true.
Yeah, he wins an award. He wins an award for the best IGN this season. Malburubu.
Malburubu.
Yeah, I can say it like a million times and it will still ring.
Imagine saying it in your sleep, like how sleeping on the ground for South. Keep on picking fights from afar and the rest of KE moving straight away. Not wasting any time at all, just to make sure they secure this 1 point. And they probably know that it's only Scouter here, since the tapping just coming up from one direction and there's no sort of follow-up, so that's why they're a bit more daring for KE. That's quite reckless coming up from MSI. Unfortunately, MSI, they're always starting off as a trio. Every single time.
And by now, even for them to try to catch the top 3 is very hard. Of course, the trio doesn't help. So yeah, I guess MSI is also one of those teams. It's like, okay, yeah, we just play for whatever right now. Better placement overall by the end, a little bit more money. That's about it for them. Unless if they can come up with an insane like triple chicken dinner, then we're talking. But if not, yeah. I'll be happy to be proven wrong though. I'll be happy to be proven like, oh, yeah, MSI, triple chicken dinner. And they became the 3rd place team to PMGO. That'll be insane.
Yeah, I mean, oh, we had triple chicken in a day by, I think it was YG. We cannot stop talking about this team, can we? The chicken most out of the entirety of the league. 8 chickens in a week is also by YG. MVP is always going to be YG. Number 1 right now is YG. Former champion still YG.
Yeah.
Just YG, man.
Just YG, you know. This is like PMYG. Yeah. It's almost like that. The only time where they were really challenged, I guess, okay. So to be fair, okay, Burmese goals before this was really challenging them. To be fair, I believe there was a time where, I think it was the era of Harami Bros, if I'm not mistaken, that they came close with YG, but still YG won. But it was still a fight till like maybe the last map or something like that. Yeah, but the clear one was Burmese goals because Burmese goals obviously won. So other than that, it's like just YG all the way.
How they remind me of the Xaviers.
Oh.
If you talk about consistency, the team that never dropped their performance throughout seasons by seasons, and also feels like they are pretty much in the same era, but when it comes to era and movement, we do have clustered center of the Medusa intersection. Everybody might bump into each other slightly early. Then stage number 4, we only at stage 2 can hear some fires. I feel like every team have the same timing of movement right now. That tendency to have a fight, it might happen soon.
And you ask for it, and you're gonna get it. And here comes JNK against Title Quick Esports. Oh, Master Ichi got one. While all this is happening, On Fire just got eliminated, but then again, the focus is now onto Title Quick Esports. If they go out here 0 points, that's it. The last 2 games, typical. Okay, let's see if they can come up with a comeback here against their opponents. As Zin now with the DBS. Oh, he will fall as well. Oh no, looking bad for them as Yaka with the DBS gameplay as well will eliminate them one by one. And now it's only 2 players left. Title Quick Esports. Oh, they're forced out by the Molly thanks to Master Ichi. Goes up to the 2nd floor waiting for backup to arrive. Oh, NGGZ! NGGZ, they're coming!
And GGZ coming in as a 3rd party will shut down and clean sweep these guys. TTQ in trouble, both of them actually. J and K might losing it too, but Master Ichi still tries to secure another point at least. While the rest of J and K staying indoors cooking up the nade. Yaka tried to go for the outside. TTQ last member still stand. While it's just a matter of time and GGZ to get those points out of here. But mine on the other hand, J and K, they fought back.
And GGZ happy to pick up those points because they want to lock in their 3rd spot. So this is a fight that's very important for them. But another team's coming in. Oh, Ozja as well looking around the corner. This is going to be insane. This is going to be the House of Death. And Mam space inside the smoke. He gets his target. They're not out of it yet. Yes, they eliminate Title Quick Esports, but then they came from the outside. And GGZ right now, 1 active player left, and Yekkai's going in for it. Will he be the villain to stop NGGZ from gaining more points? DBS gameplay from the outside the window, and he got it! And GGZ eliminated with 4 points this round.
No way! Top Ozja Esport, what a devil! Oh! That was painful to watch. That one player out of nowhere, not even benefiting for this fight, happened to be interrupting the worst time possible. And GGZ. And now the points are tied to 2-1-4. And they are in the blues and managed to reset somehow. So they're gonna be okay, and this opens so much space for them to catch up.
Oh man. This is starting to be really insane right now. And because of NGGZ eliminated, so that will open up opportunity for the teams below them. Teams like 214 looking at the elimination feed. Now they're telling themselves that, guys, NGGZ is out. We have a chance now. 214, they're nowhere near the circle. Oh man, it's crazy. Who else? Who else?
But they are tied to NGGZ right now for 2-4 when it comes to the points. I mean,
There you
not
go.
Even this Nemesis is still alive.
So Nemesis will be happy with that. 214 will be happy. JNK, unfortunately, down to one player, so it's hard. But 214 and Nemesis, oh man, they're licking their lips right now, saying, yummy, yummy, yummy. Time for us to catch NGGZ. And the points are close enough.
It's totally within reach, down to even Nemesis. I don't know if they can actually make the Cinderella story that I hope for, but high chance they can be. NGGZ, they definitely devastated by now. If it's anything, they need to reset quickly when it comes to the mental condition here for NGGZ. They need to come back straight for the next one, and it's a change of map, so at least it's a change of mental state for that one. But for MSI, I think they're definitely having fun for this one. The last player remaining, boy.
Oh, I like
He's
this
having fun.
emote. Can you do it again? Oh wow! Can I actually do that? Okay, nice, nice, nice. That's a nice illusion. Okay, one more. I want to see the.
This one, yeah, the dance, I know it. Huh?
Yeah, this is normal one. I want to see the first one.
I've seen that one before. You gotta do the voiceover now.
Oh, okay, observers, it's enough. Okay, we can switch to someone else. Just say.
Yeah, I mean, why though? Why are we looking at this?
Because it's. Oh, okay. Never mind.
HK, oh, flying car. That's what we want to see. Man can go straight for second floor. Ozja Esports surrounded by HKG. Pop the smoke upwards. Cian downstairs. You have a lot of shotguns, HKG. They are dwindling down in number as Ozja slowly flushing them out, but the blue zone approaching.
Oh, and the zone will close soon. Circle is not here. HKG and Ozja. Let's see who will win this one. Yin goes in with the DBS, gets you. And now he'll finish up the job. Oh, but the blue is just right beside, so you gotta be extra careful here. We're talking about stage 4 circle. And they're all by the corner.
Ooh.
Oh,
nades are everywhere. Within that smoke, you cannot. How? Joseph, how did that? Huh?
when?
How did that? Wow. But yeah, okay. That's a miracle. I don't know. He falls from the sky with a vehicle. But Joseph, hopefully to save the rest of them with that miracle run. And he did. There's a miracle nade, but unfortunately, he's back on the ground.
Oh, okay. Now looks like the tables are starting to turn with HKG. Only one player left, and say hello to the blue. Let's see what will Ziyin be able to do here. We have top. Together with Trezi. Looks like another player for Ozja. Not the usual lineup for them. And they decided to leave.
Oh, Joseph still not down.
Oh, nah.
Crazy. No. Oh, man. That was a total mess. It's going to be Ziyin securing 2 points without any effort at all. And Ozja, the last man standing, seems to be the one that remains here. The one that actually shut down on NGGZ as well. Top this guy. My God.
Well, I guess, at least HKG is part of like the second half team. So it's like, okay, whatever happens to them, it's like, okay, the mission is just not to be at number 16. You already got 5 elimination points, which is pretty okay. Oh, but our top suspects here, 214 coming in.
Good, spraying over to Capo, but they're gonna be okay. I don't think it's going to be enough to hold this angle by himself. A bit risky for Kit to commit to this. The rest of OP parted way though. Kit still bold and brazen, using away his rifles to just distract 214. At the meantime, YG, it's going to be around the bunkers area again, Cloud. We've seen this happen before.
Oh yeah, we've seen the bunker fight before. And YG is in the part of the bunker fight for now. Anyway, now they're trying to spray down onto HKG. Oh, the final player, Ziyin, just arrived. On the outside of the circle, Young Radicals don't need to force it. All they need to do right now is just keep him in check. But they're also keeping 214 in check. Oh, the Young Radicals on the lower ground, so they will not pursue for now. They have a wide spread, and this is probably going to be a good time for them to get together.
Planning to take the hovercraft to probably run down any of the players right across them. Probably Ryujin. They try to go for the off-angle flanks first. Just try to bait out each of the position. I think that gives away definitely the position when they all pop the smoke as a 4. So each of the smoke will be where they at. But for say Cloud, it's Freelo himself managed to reset for YG. They are trying to move along with the edge of the circle. Spotted LZ in the last player of HKG. We talked about them. They're playing for the position prize pool right now. That's going to be ending HKG anytime with the blue zone. But a lot of resources spent on one player there.
Observation Esports needs to find a way to get into the circle as well. Like here's the nade. Sent. 1, 2. Akumashu. 3, 4. Open the door. 5, 6. Pick up sticks. And they will pick up this elimination point out of Min. Do you know that Kindy rhyme?
Yeah, 7, 8.
Ah,
Eat
7,
my
8.
cake.
Ah! I wonder do kids nowadays use that in Kindy?
No, they're too advanced for that.
Oh, okay.
No. We are babies for them in their eyes.
Oh.
For what happened to us. They don't play this kind of stuff anymore. But we do know when it comes to Bunker's plays, this is going to be a mess, Cloud. I have a feeling.
Oh. This is a big mess. Look at the amount of teams in the middle around the bunker area. That is crazy. It would be fun if they all go underground and fight underground. And
yes.
Yeah, just brawl underground. Like above ground doesn't count.
Oh man, if only we have the blue zone kind of divided into the upper ground, lower ground at some point. But I feel like everybody wants to go around the bunkers because the other side of the bunker is taken as well. There might be some chances that it will happen a bit. Hive, for example, is already inside. There's also MSI last play. Last time we saw Boy with those emotes, rah and hehehe. But in the meantime, a lot of the solo players seems to be very interested in getting in this bunker.
But Boy wouldn't want that to happen. He's like, okay, you guys fight out there. You know, I'm good here. You know, I'm chill. I'll take care of this bunker. But at some point, somebody's gonna come here. Oh, if Boy can eliminate Hive International, this will be insane.
Oh, no way. Oh, if that happens, I don't know how to sleep at night though. It's a nightmare for Hive, Cloud, if that does happen.
Oh,
At least
okay.
they've been careful.
We chat on Boy later. Now which I think it will take a while. I don't think he'll make much noise there.
But Austria, it feels like Austria. It's just a matter of time. KE probably have an idea about them as well. Yeah, the shots coming out every different direction. From the back, from the front. It's probably going to be, yep. Yeah, who gets it first is the race for that and the North. Nemesis scored 1 point out of that one.
Yeah, they could use that point. 3 elimination points now for Team Nemesis. And now they have to cross the road. Hardship circle towards the south side. Ah, there you go. Oh, it's just right on top of the bunker, guys. Might as well go all in. Everybody go down. Everybody get down.
Get down. Move it all around. We sing the same song, right?
It's a bit different, but the same era.
But what's getting down is going to be a 2-1-4 right now on the ground because they are trying to hide themselves from a division of Observation Esport who's non-stop tossing those throwables right now. I think there's probably 6 hand grenades that have been used without any connecting ones. And 2-1-4 just playing safe. They're playing quiet. They know what's at stake with 2 players remaining, and they are at number 4. And NGG's already been taken out. They just need to stay alive.
Oh man, but the fact that YG is also still in the game for Hive is so hard. But 2-1-4 and Nemesis, both of them also in the game, so it's like, yeah, they'll be cancelling out each other for NGGZ's position in the overalls. But step by step, that is. Great for Nemesis from the northern side coming in, but they are really taking their time. They see the movement of KE from the left side, and KE will go straight in. KE nothing much to do, so they would just rush into the middle.
Oh, same goes for Nemesis. Slowly trying to rush to the middle, but slowly taking those high grounds first. And it's going to be slightly a hike. We talked about the bunkers. They haven't got our clue and our info just now. To get in there, I guess there's already 3 teams. We do know MSI is down there, SKC and Hive. Whilst YG also on the other side of the bunker entry, JNK eliminated. YG is focusing towards Nemesis, but Nemesis don't want to take this conflict.
Oh, but YG taking out Hades. That's a team that won't affect them too much on the overalls, but then again, they wouldn't mind collecting more points for themselves to stay away from Hive International. But Nemesis, at least they managed to break through to the bunker area and they can reset from there.
Come on, YG, give everybody else a break. Oh man, but the fight is gonna happen inside the lower levels and the surface area cloud. And Nemesis won't going. Yeah, this happens too sometimes. It's okay, well, we're not judging. You can do it. You can do it. It's not Nurama, but it's okay. Damia spotted out KE, while the rest of Nemesis not gonna get into it. They're just gonna play on the surface.
Yumi is keeping an eye on the KE. Oh, Dale got one, Mr. Malbrubu. They're just too far, and Nemesis, they can't rush. Are they going to take the risk though? They don't have vehicles. But if they go there, then they will expose themselves to other teams, okay? They're sending 2 players across. So now they know, Hive International knows, and Hive International, they wouldn't mind taking points out of Team Nemesis.
No, I don't think they will spot Nemesis. Those teams are actually underground.
Oh yeah.
There's only Nemesis and KE right now. The rest of them are underground. So basically, and YG is a surface. All 3 teams only on the surface area right now. The rest of them all underground. Master D2K coming towards the side of Nemesis, playing the slope of hill. Here comes a nade. Hades got chipped down to 50% of HP. Demius tried to cover fire. Campus tossing another nade. Wilma Brubu back up on his feet. Now exchange of nade. 50% for both their frontliner.
Oh, okay, this nade by Dale. Could be huge. Sent down to Malbrubu. A counter nade from the other side. A little bit of an overtoss there by KE. And they're all not in the circle yet. Oh no, here comes the zone. And both KE as well as Team Nemesis will be pressured. And Team Nemesis, they realize that they're leaving this area.
Oh, this might ended up as healing game here, Cloud. If it's going to be lower and upper level, 2 different teams entirely down and up, then it's going to be down to who got more HP and who got more players. That's it. KE?
Oh, surprise by Rex. He was ready for that. Okay, the rest of KE coming in, but range got Malbrubu. Is that point going to be still stolen away? And looks like Rex stole that one away from Hive International when Hive International need those points, but Young Radicals got one for themselves as well.
Oh, it's still the battle of the outsides, the surface battle. 2-1-4 Capo. I think that's going to be the underground, probably. But MSI taking on YG at the entry of the other side of the bunkers. They get into Nemesis is always gonna be the bane, the kryptonite
Oh.
for YG. And
Oh,
now
but-
Smiles on the ground. Damios as well. Nemesis won the fight, shutting down the giants up there. As YG will bowing out. Nemesis got more points. Boy coming in. Can Damios hold the ground? He's the last member standing. It's crucial for him to stay alive.
Oh, and Boo Boy, the final player for MSI, revealed himself. Oh, Hive International, they're going to come in to collect those
No.
points. And Hive International now, 3 elimination points. Team Nemesis out. 2-1-4 is still in the game, and they can collect placement points at least. Oh, man.
Oh, it is gonna hurt them. Oh, it's a tight race. 2-1-4. They want number 3. Ah, that was so close. He was reviving. Speaking of timing, I think it's gonna be down to healing game. I swear to God, I feel like it's gonna be it.
Oh, my goodness. That is a possibility. Because right now, yeah, I'm semi-confused. Like, okay, who's actually underground and who's not? Okay, SKC for sure now. We have them on screen. They are on the north side, but they're moving around. So they might bump into Boboy if they continue to circle around. Hive International, now they're playing on the outside. They're looking for elimination points. They need those points.
2-1-4 needs those points. We've got one more for Rex against Capo. We're talking about Capo here, one of the best players in this league, from my opinion at least. And Rex coming in, closing it close with the S12K. They switch over to shotguns here.
Close,
Rosie, we
close.
go. Burn off barbecued. Capo here trying to finish off OV. One by one, clutching it by himself. But Hive heard those commotion. They're probably going to come up. Capo need to heal up, but this is stage 8 we're talking about. You can afford to even take ones in the blue. Oh, Capo, Pretzel coming in. They are going out to resurface themselves for Hive.
Oh, and Capo behind him is the blue, so he doesn't have much space to play with. And because of that, Pretzel will take him out. That's going to be point number 5 for Hive International. Now looking for SKC, and SKC is underground.
They don't have plenty of kills for Hive, unless Momboy being adventurous try to go down there and find himself. But we can see SKC already prep himself with those hand grenades, because they know Hive will probably try to push them in. So here comes Hive, whether they take the chances or not.
Yeah, who's going to make the first move, right? If Hive goes in first, they will be in this funnel that SKC would just need to focus on. So the advantage will be for SKC. I guess this is when... Oh, wait a second. Dabe gets Spencer. Now he will rush into Zoki. The elimination point. 2 more to go for Hive International. But then Molly will push SKC back.
Ooh, they need to heal up. At least good news for SKC. They got plenty of resources and first aids down here. When it comes to healing game, SKC got it in the bag. But for Hive, they have to take their chances to force the fight anyways. Here comes another one. Dabe, he's being so daring about this. Momboy now leaving alone. It's gonna be none of the SKC. Are they taking the bait? They're taking the bait! They're taking the bait! SKC! What? Why range? No way! What is going on?
Oh man, now it's down to the healing game. Okay, we're talking about Panda having 2 first aids. Rage has 5 first aids. But it won't matter because stage 9, you cannot even heal once. Not even once. Oh man. Okay, range
Booster
full health,
game.
100%.
Booster
Okay.
game. It's all about booster game.
Yeah, he can still boost.
They need to boost up to the max to make sure that they have those extra heal advantage just to slow down 1 or 2 ticks. It's super important for both players there, but I don't know how much SKC has.
Okay, Panda. Okay, we need to look at his utilities. Okay, Observer, can we go to Panda? Observer, Panda, we need to see how many utilities he has. Okay, dance.
No, we want to see Panda. We don't need to see range. We saw him taking all of those vitamins. Change. No, why you give us a small screen?
We need the Panda screen. Okay, it's too small, I can't see. I don't think he has much. Oh, that's it.
Ah,
That's
he
it.
got boosted up. He got boosted up.
Oh, no,
boy.
cannot. No,
Yeah,
no,
that's
no,
just
no.
it.
That's it. Hive International locks in this chicken dinner. My goodness. I guess they make advantage. They took advantage of the space that they had out there. And Panda, well, he's surrounded by walls and he has nowhere to go. So Hive will just say thank you for the chicken.
Yep. But YG got eliminated slightly early. Did they overtaken YG by now? Because they have plenty more points compared to YG.
I don't think so. Because of the gap is still there. So YG can still afford this round. And if you look at Hive, yeah, they got the chicken dinner and also at the same time 7 elimination points, so 17 points. Not overtaking YG yet, but it will give them another chance in the Miramar matches. So hope it's all not lost yet for Hive International. Let's check out the highlights.
I'm gonna stop myself from chuckle a bit, holding myself back from laughing. That flying car was just. That was so funny to actually make a funny meme for this season. I think that's one of the best if you can clip it for the meme, guys. But here comes our top 4 teams: Hive, OV, 214, and SKC.
Flying car, but do we have enough flying colors here in our point collectors? Especially, okay, Hive, cool. Top 4, 214. Okay, these are the 2 important teams here. Observation Esports and SKC, they're just fighting for better prize pool. But 214, okay, now that they're up here with 6 elimination points, so have they done enough to be in the top 3? That's another question. Because NGGZ, they went out early this round, so there is a chance that 214 might be at 3rd place now.
Oh, 214, they're cutting it very close. But we gotta wait and see the overall tabulated scores later on, just to see where they actually stand, who's in the way, how much will it be a difference. But for this last map, Erangel just now, the match MVP is gonna be awarded to Range. Congratulations, he got himself 2 eliminations, 222. There's a lot of number 2s in here. But when it comes to overalls, I think Hive plays every single one of them actually put on all the weight. They actually pull all the weight they can. Everybody did a lot of effort in winning that one as well. But it's just a matter of, a slightly anticlimactic ending.
Yeah. I mean, we don't get to see a lot of that. And plus, it wasn't a mid to the base circle, so
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully, we'll get the interesting circle in the next Miramar match. Maybe a Patona, maybe all the way in Pala. That'll be kind of nice as well. But before that, of course, we got to tabulate the points. So as of this round, Hive International 17, Observation Esports 12, 214 11, SKC 10. We have BKE, GG, and On Fire, no points at all. Yahoo Radicals 4, but yeah, with the 4, they will still have that gap between themselves and Hive International. The race for the top 3, though, Adequate Esports only 1, and GGZ 4. So they are... There is a possibility 214 might overtake them.
There's a high chance. But at least we still have 2 more maps, which is doable for the teams that are still trying to make a change at the very last minute. But I just wish I can push any button to see the overall rankings right now, because there's Nemesis getting a lot of points, 214 getting plenty of points, which we do know these are the 2 teams that place themselves at 5th and 6th place, or was it 4th and 5th place before? And GGZ definitely will be dragged down, because last time we saw them, the gap wasn't even more than 5. It was that small, but probably slightly more for the 3rd and 4th place though. On the side of, 3rd and 5th place. But when it comes to Hive, I do want to see how big of the difference for them to get that trophy. Here comes the truth speaks itself, and it's just 10 points for Hive.
Okay, 10 points. We're talking now, 10 points. 10 points between Young Radicals and Hive. Okay, that's going to be a narrative there. For 3rd place, okay, 214, welcome. And GGZ pushed down, 3-point difference. Team Nemesis, 8 points with 214, doable as well. Time to Quick Esports, 30-point gap, 2 games to go. Oh, it's hard. I'll put it now down to Team Nemesis and GGZ and 214 for 3rd place.
I want to award Nemesis as the team with the most progress when it comes to this tournament. You look at the bonus point, they got the least amount in the first page, 4 as a start. It means during the league stage they weren't so great, but they are performing so much in the grand final. And I wish they really push it more, because like you mentioned, it's just less than 10 for 2 teams, 4th and 5th place, to catch up to 3rd. And that not even a double digit, a single digit at that.
You know, this is the point where Team Nemesis will be looking at their starting bonus points and telling themselves that, you know what, if we did better during the league stages, we could be in top 3 right now. But at least they have 2 more games to make up for it. So we're gonna head into Miramar after this as our final 2 games for the season, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's starting to feel like, maybe even the championship will go down to the last game.
Probably. High chance it will be. I mean, now this is where stats super important. We're just gonna really look back when it comes to Miramar, where and who performed better. Now, we do know YG is one of the most consistent teams, but when it comes to Miramar, sometimes they perform back-to-back Chica Miramar, which was in week 1. But when it comes during the grand finals, their Miramar weren't that great when it comes to yesterday, except for second last Miramar. Yeah, first they didn't get any in Miramar. So I guess slightly chance Hive do have a shot at that, because Hive do love Miramar as well. Their Miramar has been always quite a couple of times he got himself in the top 4 out of the 4 Miramars, 2 of them. So I guess that's going to be the stats. That's not that much difference between these 2 teams. But I want to see if 3rd and 4th place actually will overtake in the very last minute too. Maybe they might be taking the championship here.
Yeah, 2 different narratives here we're talking about. Well, for like the 3rd place to go for championship, I don't know about that, but definitely for that number 3 slot, the slot to PMGO, very tight. Are you still on? What was your pick again? For 3rd place?
Nemesis.
Yeah.
5th place. I picked for the 5th place.
Oh yeah, and they're still in contention, so it's still on track.
True, and I mean, I'm looking forward for the bottom teams to actually do something about this, because despite they are in a very vulnerable spot for the top 5 teams right now, they are the one who's taking all the actions, getting those pickoffs, early ones, and forcing those fights going for the rush or defending by taking points out of it. The bottom teams, they have nothing else to lose, Cloud. And we're talking about Miramar. They can go as wild as they want.
Yeah, and that's why they have been really disruptive to the other teams, even in the Miramar, the Erangel matches as well. So we can see that some teams they just go down. Like for example, NGGZ, right? Like they rush into that one particular compound, hoping to gain points, but then again, other teams start coming in, and then they got eliminated. So that's what happens when you have a bunch of teams that have nothing much to play for. They see an opportunity, they would just go for it. And NGGZ happened to be the victim of that sort of scenario. So if that could happen to NGGZ, it could happen to anyone else. Even though I'm not as big as Miramar, but if you happen to be at the wrong place at the wrong time, and then you happen to be in the area where like all the teams have nothing to lose, and you're in that compound, you might see like 3-4 teams coming at you at the same time. So that's the scary part of like being at the top, having something to play for, and then you have a whole bunch of people who have nothing to play for. It's scary.
And I can foresee who's the biggest troublemaker by far. There's two different teams. We do know it's always going to be the teams with O's that's going to do that. It's either Horse Jar Esports or On Fire for now. I don't know if Observation Esport wants to join in.
They have been a bit of an outlier. They have been still playing like how they usually play, the usual tempo. Okay, we see you in the final circle sort of thing. But they're like, Osja, who doesn't really care at this moment. Like to a certain extent, HKG, On Fire, of course. SKC as well.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
SKC.
that's another team. Yeah, so
Yeah,
a
we
lot of
cannot
very
discount
disruptive
SKC.
teams.
Okay, other than these, we don't see a lot of teams, example, but 2-1-4 though, so much at stake for them. And speaking of JNK, it's another team we don't mention enough. They had a pretty good run yesterday, and then today's just tanked down all the way. But do you think they'll be one of those disruptive teams? So far, we don't see them being that aggressive yet, they'll be a bit more careful.
Yeah, based on the Erangel matches, they still look like they're playing it as usual. They're playing it, probably they're telling themselves that, you know what guys, what if in a parallel universe where all the top contending teams goes out 0 and we come up with multiple chicken dinners and we become the surprise third place team. Maybe that's the conversation among them, right? And they all go like, yeah, we believe in that. Yeah, let's do that. And the game's not over until the last game.
And the thing I noticed about for them to actually do a surprise attack right like that, it's sort of difficult when it comes to this lobby. A lot of teams are super heavy hitters to hunt people down. So even if they try, it's quite difficult for other than the teams that the usual we see them getting those high volume eliminations. The bottom ones, if they want to catch up to that, it's pretty hard to get those high volumes because they're already having to contention all these top teams when it comes to aggressiveness. I think that's why it's pretty difficult for them to pop up sometimes. It's just a matter of timing of rotation. They always got picked off or taken out early during stage 2 usually. Teams like BKE, that's why you don't see them too often. I wish they actually try to force the fight even faster instead of waiting to stage 4 where they're being picked off by other teams while rotating.
Are you saying that because we are heading into Miramar?
Yes,
And Miramar's
please do
starting
so.
point is sometimes a little bit slower because of the size of the map.
Yes, don't wait stage 2. Stage 1, go loot and go gun people down.
Go loot and go
But
ham.
don't use camels.
Nope.
I beg you.
Yeah, Observer haven't got their camel or horse fix yet today.
No, don't remind them. We already got somebody using emote for almost the entire 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Instead, they were looking for people who were dancing. So, okay.
oh man.
That's the other one. But yeah, no
What a
horses
day.
yet today. So yeah, our observers haven't got their fix yet. I guess they're hoping for camels in Miramar.
Still obsessed about it, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure. I can feel the disappointment there of not getting animals on the screen. But you'll be disappointed if you miss out on this opportunity to get the new collaboration of PUBG Mobile and Apollo. So this collaboration is in conjunction with PUBG Mobile's 8th anniversary, and you can celebrate it with this amazing, powerful hypercar. Drive the legendary Apollo Project Evo and Apollo Intensa Emozione. Unlock exclusive Apollo theme items and experience rebellious German engineering, available now until the 10th of May, which is 7 days from now, ladies and gentlemen. When I say 7 days, that's kind of like a movie reference. If you know, you know. So 7 days, if you don't complete the mission of getting yourself this Apollo automobile, you know what's gonna happen after 7 days. You get the movie,
7
right?
days. Let me remember. It sounds familiar because there's also the 28 days. You know that one? The 28
Oh, yeah.
weeks, 28 days. Yeah. I don't know why people are so obsessed naming the movie title just with
The Ring.
the-
7 days.
Is it The Ring for 7 days?
Yeah. The Ring, 7 days. The one that comes out from the TV. Yeah.
Yeah. Was it how is that? I mean, 'cause they saw something on their screen right after 7 days of that visualization on the screen, then they get hunted down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why give them time though? What's the point? I give you 7 days to know you're gonna die.
Yeah. Wait till wait till I ask I forgot what's the character name, but wait till I give them a call. You know, The Ring. Hello.
Ju-on?
Ring
Is
ring.
it Ju-on?
No, Ju-on's a totally different movie. Oh my gosh.
Oh really?
Oh my gosh.
I got them mixed up.
No.
There's so many horror movies I watch, man. I mean, you guys should watch horror movies. It's fun to watch, especially the funny ones.
Huh? Which one?
Huh? Scary movie?
Okay, that's a classic. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's so many funny horror movies. You know, the scenes they mix in a bit of humor. It doesn't look so scary, but when it's scary, it's really scary. But what's your favorite horror movies? Might as well. I don't know what's happening, but we're waiting for the game.
Yeah. Looks like we have time. Let's see. I'm not really into horror movies in the first place. But if I were to pick one, I'll probably say the early Saw series. Does that count as a horror movie? Because that's like gore.
It's horror thriller. Yeah, horror thriller. I'm more towards horror paranormal. There's like two subdivision of horror. So you prefer thriller kind of stuff.
I guess so. Because I'm normally not a horror movie kind of guy. But if I were to pick one, then it's probably going to be Saw. Yeah.
What kind of genre you have? Like comedy?
I'm a boring person. I like
Documentary?
Yeah, I like documentaries. I like things that are real life. I like things that are real life. Yeah.
That's living.
I mean movies that are real life, right? Like even if it's like love story, it has to be like as real as
Based on
possible.
true story. Based on true story kind
Yeah,
of stuff.
that sort of thing. Yeah. Like Saw is clearly fiction, right? So it's like, yeah, it's just another movie for me. But it's one of the ones that I enjoy more.
Feel-good movies is always the best one to watch, especially when it comes inspired by true story. So there's plenty of them, like Pursuit of Happiness, like documentary of the, Michael Jordan, for example, one of the best ones I've watched. Yeah, I agree with you. I love every movie that is out there, except for gore.
Every movie. Wow.
I don't like gore stuff. Like, Saw is not my cup of tea. Yeah.
Then what's your cup of tea?
Everything else other than gore.
Oh, that's very easy to please you.
Yeah, who said I'm not? I'm pretty easy to please. Like how we are easily pleased. We're finally gonna get into our second last map of our grand finals throughout the entirety of the season. So let's fly into Miramar.
Well, that's a clue for Mr. Manager. So, welcome back to Miramar, people. This is going to be the second last game for the season, and also the second last Miramar map. Well, it is the last two Miramar maps. Oh yeah. But anyway, flight path is going to be a nice, kind one. Left side Monte Nuevo ends on top of Impala. Hopefully we get this Impala kind of circle. If not, well, last two games, Impala, Patona combo. Why not?
Quite generous flight path. Hopefully we get that. Because if you have a generous start, then they should give you the second that is not generous at all. That's always the principle of life from my view. But we gotta wait and see whether there's gonna be a hot drop between the teams. I do see slightly on El Pozo area. That's gonna be interesting if YG seems to be interested with NGGZ or SKC being the mad guy in this condition where they don't have anything else to lose and just being very disruptive for their top teams.
I'm seeing if there's a potential early disruption. Not really though. So far, the first half, everyone got their own spots. Even BKE as well. Circle is going to be an okay circle, center around power grid. That's good for KE. Okay, but our top suspects. Okay, Hive is at Picado, so they'll like that. Yangon Galacticos. Normally they drop in Patona, but with this flight path, they'll probably drop somewhere else. Okay, sometimes they go Ruin, sometimes they go Patona. Where is
El Pozo.
YG?
They're right on top of El Pozo where they are next to SKC and NGGZ. That's why I've talked about NGGZ. A high chance it might get disrupted by SKC or even YG. Or even YG being taken out by those two teams and Hive take over the number one spot. That might be a chance there as well. But here comes OV towards OF. I mentioned they always like to fight each other. OV taking on OF. Clay Jr. getting on to. Oh, but reverse charge here. Ita X just arrived. On Fire seems to be winning.
And the fight will continue on. Here comes the rest of them. Micro-Z gameplay. Simple spray towards the right. And there you go. On Fire. A fire just went out to Observation Esports.
120 Observation Esports. Third place at 143. If 2-1 been taken out early, that's going to be the bar. This is still doable for OV. I think it's going to be slightly far-fetched. Unless if they can score around 27 points this map. That's slightly a bit more realistic when it comes to the end of the map points. But OV, we haven't seen that kind of performance other than week one of, league stage.
Yeah, 27 points to demand from OV is a chicken dinner and 17 eliminations in a non-rondo map. So, and of course, to consider that the teams above them will also gain points. Yeah, kind of hard. I'm still on to like Nemesis.
But they did it before in week one league stage, but it was way long ago. Like the first 2 days, they got themselves 13 eliminations that time. Close enough. But that was like, what, one shot kind of thing. It's so hard for them to see consistency out there. I guess.
Yay!
Observation Esports. Hey, you asked me yesterday.
What was
why is riding a camel is more comfortable than riding a horse?
Oh yeah, why?
The rein of camel, stirrups?
What?
Where you put your legs on the rein at the back of a saddle of a horse.
Okay.
You put your legs, right? The stirrups. You don't have it on camel saddles or camel rein. You just leave your feet hanging. So it's more relaxed that way. Because when you ride a horse, you have to balance it slightly. You're not completely sitting, you're slightly just standing a bit there. So it's a bit more tiring.
Oh. So what if I remove that? What do you call that? With the horse?
Stirrups?
Yeah. What if I remove the stirrups with the horse? Does it work?
It does work, but that's how usually people will try to signal their horse, like whether they want to slow, other than pulling the rein. That's also how you want to, when you are forcing your horse to run, you don't want to sit entirely on its back. You have to stand up on top of that stirrups. And one more fun fact about when you're riding a camel, you have to lean so much to the front when it's trying to get up. If not, you're gonna fall off your back.
Oh, like when you ride it, you have to lean to the front.
Yeah, when because the legs of camels are very long, right? So they will try to lift their back feet first. So you will lean to the front. That's how you have to really hold it. Don't fall. You will have to lean a lot during that time. So you have to really control not to fall down during the standing of a camel.
Oh.
Yeah.
So why
A lot
can't
of people
camels
got
have
injured by that.
stirrups?
Their tummy is big.
Oh.
They have bumps.
Okay.
So when the tummy is big, the stirrups couldn't, the strip down there couldn't actually completely cover the whole downside of the camel.
Oh. Then why don't they just make a bigger one?
I think it's too heavy for the camel.
Oh. Okay.
Because, you have to ride it, and even the saddle is already like 100 kilos. Like, what the heck? Camel's like, what did I do wrong? You guys torture me this way. But
Are the saddles really that heavy?
not really, but it completes the whole rein set. It's very different how horses reins, camels reins and saddles, even donkeys are very different. But horses do have that saddle because horses run fast, and when they are running, you have to slightly stand on top of the stirrups. The others are not so much in running, so that's pretty pointless for you to put up stirrups anyway. Like camels run are fast, but usually it doesn't like running as much.
Oh. So when it's forced to run, it doesn't like it?
Yeah, it won't run as long as like horses. They're just running for if you scare that's it. Because
Or if
I
you're
was in
annoying.
both animals before.
Or if you annoy the camel?
You annoy the camel, they're gonna spit on your face.
If I stand behind a camel and annoy it, will it like kick me?
No. How can it? Like behind it or on top of it? If
Behind,
you're
of
sitting
course.
on?
If you can kick me on top, I don't know, something's
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh,
Maybe they
okay.
will. If you are behind it, if you make it angry, it will just sit down. It won't get up. I have one friend of mine did that before. The camel just don't want to move. He needs to change camel after that.
Oh, it's like you annoy me. I refuse to move.
Yes.
Wow.
They remember people's faces, by the way.
Okay. So the next time I want to ride a camel, I don't come from the front. I come from the back. So he won't remember my face.
No.
I can
if
say
you
anything
actually,
after that.
If you actually lovingly care about the camel, it will remember you and it will actually give you a very pleasant ride. Trust me. But when it comes to the circle, it's going to be generous power grid. We've seen this happen before. And high chance it's going to be big mess at around stage 3 entering 4. So probably it's going to be still peaceful start for now.
Yep, because it's a nice circle. Unless we got a Patona circle, then yeah, this stage will be very, very different. But it's like, okay, this kind of circle, it's Mirama, you get lots of space. Even you know when everybody's okay when our observer shows us camels. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, Nemesis. Oh, we have hot teams here. It's going to be against J&K. I think there's a very long fight. There's no follow-up to that. Oh, not really. Worm's coming into Master Ichiyaka repositioning. Troubles brewing for the side of J&K and Nemesis. But Worm spotted him out. This S12K is going to be super important. It's going to be a huge win for Nemesis if they can wrap around J&K.
Well, J&K 2 active players left from the side. Godspeed. Tries as he might, but no knock. Instead, Tiny Quick Esports lucky, unlucky now against Ching Ching. Tiny Quick Esports down to one player left. That's it. any form of hope for Technical Esports to be in top 3? Nah, out the window now.
They reset as a 4. TTQ. I guess TTQ just gonna play 4 positions here. It's just same goes for J&K at this point. It's a bonus if they got just a slight change to being number 5 or number 6 between these teams. Just a slightly different price pool, that's it. But still, it's worth something. It's still worth the ka-ching and the money. But for the side of SKC on the other hand, I'm surprised SKC not gonna go wild yet. They are very safe.
Yeah, when SKC, they also have a side quest of not being the number 16 team amongst all their Filipino region teams. Oh well, but at least the point difference is close down there. So if that's going to be the side quest, then all they need to do is just chill for now. That's going to be okay. And plus, they have their own compound and this kind of scenario, so they can wait. Oh, but Zin is not waiting, or he'll take the opportunity. And that's Kaya down.
Ranza from the back, cover firing towards Kaya's side, managed to force Zin back into retreat inside of that compound, but unfortunately both players coming up from GG and TTQ have to take a lot of damage at stage 3 blue zone right now. They need to chug all those boosters up, take their vitamins and leave first, because that's going to be their main quest right now. While we're talking circle shrinks, Montenegro, yesterday we had this sort of circle on top of, right at the fork of Montenegro. It feels like probably going to be the same sequence again.
Yeah, this almost feels like a deja vu from yesterday. You are right. Well, will it be the same result or not? Well, let's see. Zelja, not the same result, or maybe it's the same because HKG, for the most part, they always go out around this stage. And here comes Kid from the side, gets sins. HKG now. They only have like 1 player left, I guess. Oh no, they're out. Oh, just 1 push and they're eliminated.
That's fast. Oh, TTQ feels like they're going to follow pursuit the steps of HKG. Down to 1 player who's taking a lot of blues in right now. Osja Esports in trouble. J&K and Nemesis resume once more their fight, I assume. 2-1-4 and Observation East across the other side of the street. But back towards Nemesis. This is the fight they should focus on. Please stay this one. J&K going for Nemesis. Winning over this one. Huge for Nemesis, but slightly damaged with 1 player lost.
And Team Nemesis now will have to play the remaining round with 3 players. But they have 4 elimination points, so that's okay. But obviously they need more, because now the goal is not to catch NGGZ. The goal is to catch 214. 214 still a full team. Oh, speaking about NGGZ, they're just next to Dale.
Oh, right now I feel like everyone 3, 4, 5 is at a tire cloud when it comes to their points. And worst timing to get stuck with that vehicle right now. He needs to pull himself back out. Dale, he needs to force himself to get out of the vehicle. Red is circling around. This is not great news for Nemesis, who happen to be 3 player left compared to 4 of NGGZ. Oh, NGGZ, a lot at stake as well. This is going to be fun to watch. The 4th and 5th place cancel each other out. Oh, painful to watch.
Man, both teams. Oh, okay, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Nemesis and NGGZ. Obviously, they don't know it's the 2 of them. We do. It's gonna be super fun when they clash. Okay, any potential? Small potential, because Nemesis, they can still avoid this fight and go in the other side, go up the high grounds of Power Grid. So they'll be okay.
Yeah, I think both teams sense like, you don't feel like it, do you? If they're not forcing it, they don't feel like it. They're probably going to be the top. Yeah, we avoid it too. Let's just get out. Both are having it a lose-lose if things going down south. Like example, if even they win, but they're down to only 2 players, it's not going to be worth it. Might as well avoid the complete conflict early on for both teams. But we do have the circle shrink down south slightly. And GGZ, that's just open apart. TTQ on the other hand, different story, Cloud.
With the smoked up vehicle, Zim will just push through. Ooh, left side 214, 214. They wouldn't mind a point if they can get Zin. The Zin survivors, how far is he gonna go? Okay. Alright. somewhat towards the middle. Oh, he still survives for now, that is. But 214, they saw him. But Mod Boy. Oh, Mod Boy! Vehicle blown up by 7 support.
Oh, this is not great. Hive couldn't afford to lose any members. Support finish off. Mom boy. Hive, they're very close to closing the gap against YG. An OV taken out. None other than TTQ. We're down to only 12 teams here with Oja trying to give the pressure on MSI, tapping from afar, just warning shot, denying their entry into the circle. Well, we have Hive against VKE next to each other. That's the fight that I want to see.
Instead, we're gonna enjoy Joseph bandaging himself. Oh well. We check on them later. MSI still on the outside and they're going towards. Ooh, there's a big tension fight in front of MSI. Look at the teams there. 1-4 and
heavy.
Hive. Oh, BKE and Hive. Oh, here comes flying car coming in, crashing in, straight into the building. Movement goes down, but the changing back by getting sky now, but it looks like to both teams now 50-50 though. Only Frenzy left, the final player for BKE after all that mess. And South for MSI, but before that, Frenzy will say thank you for the point.
Hive stealing all those points away. These two teams don't even get their points out here. BKE MSI both being taken out by Hive, stealing 4 points out of that fight just now, leaving only one player each of the team, BKE and MSI. Solo player left and Hive the one winning big between these two teams anyhow. They got only 2 points for BKE. Stolen away so much. Here comes an 8. Not gonna connect somehow. Here comes another one. The second one, hoping it will land somehow too. MSI player, and it did the work. Frenzy, what do you do next? Hive is coming.
Oh, because they want the points, but Hive being shot at from the side. And it is Campus from KE stopping one of Hive players, and Raimon will be eliminated. Now Hive down to only 2 players left, but Frenzy eliminated by Pretzel. That's at least another point towards Hive pocket. 5 elimination points right now, but there are only 2 players left. Oh, but at least they are getting close. But 2 players, gonna be tough for Hive.
We talked about Hive. We expect them to play it very quietly. They tried to, but it's just the fight seems to be very tempting for them to steal those away. But for KE, they're known Hive position due to the open fight just now. But for KE, they have to know that they need plenty of resources to stay up here the longest. Now it's going to be stage 5. We'll be on south or north and back towards where KE is actually at the sweet position of the highest ground in this sort of circle.
And Young Radicals, they're going to stay away from all those other teams. Yeah, their objective is just to stay alive longer than Hive International. And with the fact that Hive only 2 players and they are stuck in between all these other teams, Young Radicals, they just need to chill and let everything happen by itself.
Unless if they're the ones who start to make the fight first. And GGZ seems to be baiting them to do some actions. You really want to do that, and GGZ? I mean, right now Hive points pretty much at a tie with YG. YG need to do some points in order for them to defend their title at number 1. To lift the trophy. They have to make some action happen. But SKC taking on Ozja, it's going to be the battle of the 10th place. Well, the top 6 are not making a move at all, Cloud, except for OV, of course, with 8 eliminations already.
Yeah, super duper tight here. Even until Team Nemesis, they're all still in the game. But Smile spotted up, but then again, it's just too far for OV to really come out big against them. OV one of those teams that have nothing much to lose. So they just somehow choose to rush in onto Young Radicals. Well, if they win, then it's going to be a big headline. But if Young Radicals wins, then it's going to be thank you for the points.
Sure.
OV, they're just going to play their own game for now.
I'm trying to count whether they can actually try to reach out to 3rd place. There's so many conditions that have to be met there. 2 and 4 and GG and Nemesis have to be out for OV to catch up the points. So it's slightly tough since The 10 teams remaining, 6 of them is actually on top 6 alive and well. The bottom 4 on the other hand, cancelling each other out, which make it a big favor for the top teams right now.
Yep. And it's favorable to those teams that are not they are already in the top 3 because like NGGZ and Team Nemesis, they will have lesser bodies for them to collect points. So that's also another way to look at it. And KE and GG, yep, both teams at the second half of our overalls, again, if they cancel each other, then the top teams, top 5 teams won't have those points for themselves.
So I guess the top teams need to make some action happen too if they want things to favor on their side. But they have no clue what we're seeing here. They don't know who's sharing their neighborhood with them, who's their next neighbor compound. If they've known, oh god, they're gonna go the other side of the circle entirely. You were right, when it comes to the bodies, the numbers won't be enough if the bottom team is cancelling each other out. And it's gonna be major impact on the top 6 teams if they cancel themselves out. It's a matter of who we... True. Stage 6, on the other hand, will speak for us who's being favored in this map.
Okay, I'm looking at our top suspects here. So Hive, no circle. Nemesis, at least not far from the circle. YG, not many teams around them, so they're still alright. I would say Hive probably has the most difficult mission now, unless if they can play hugging in, but it's hard. Plus, Hive only has 2 players, so yeah, Hive is now in the toughest spot.
As long as they are patient for Hive, but they're being surrounded by so many teams and they have to get their way in. Grind all the way as a duo with so many eyes watching on their side. It's going to be difficult. But if they know the perfect timing while the team's cancelling each other out, they take a different route to the left. That's probably going to be the best case scenario for them. But it's KE right on top of everybody else. That's why nobody's willing to pick out. They know somebody's up here in the entirety of KE picking those long fights. But they are running down and running dry of their bullets for KE. They need to get down their high horses, but here comes the nades.
Oh, at the same time, it's going to be Nemesis in front of Renzer, but Renzer shut down by Hades. Don't forget that 2-1-4-1, the players just got knocked. But now nades sent from the high ground. Hardly connected. And Hades and this nade, this could be huge. Ooh, bit of an overshot there, but Ryujin went down to Eyes as well. 2-1-4, looks like they are in a scuffle with SKC, a team that has nothing to lose. But look at the blue as well, it's going to close, it's going to put pressure on the GG.
It's so awkward to toss those throwables in this area. It's very tricky to play. Uneven, so hard to calculate the trajectory of your hand grenade. But here it comes. It's going to be a straightforward spray coming out from Minor. And GGZ, they can secure those points, but might be stolen by the teams if they're not being fast about it. Because Nemesis just pulled away the points from what being put into effort by a different team just now. And GGZ, they're definitely crying over spilled milk, but they are crying even more. YG shutting them down alongside with Nemesis. They're being sandwiched. Oh no!
When it's time for Young Guy to go to collect those points, already 2 elimination points in the pocket. And they'll be looking for more. And then GGZ now will be the victim. Pretzel will be naded out by you. Oh, there's another big fight there involving Hive International, but the focus now onto Yangu Gaticos. Hive International on the mini screen right now. They're trying to fight, and Hive International eliminated. Hive International is out when Yangu Gaticos still has a full team, and now they're collecting more and more points.
Oh boy, this is not great. Now Nemesis overtake and overrun a lot of teams as well. 2-1-4, they haven't got any points, and now is it going to be my Cinderella story is happening? I want to cry. But yeah, YG, like I mentioned, they are collecting points. And this is just pull themselves away from Hive. Hive, are they saying goodbye to the trophy now? Or can they come back? It depends on how much YG gain the points in this round. They're biting their nails right now. But Nemesis, they can overtake third place.
Oh. And done with the circle shift, Yaku Radicals, they're in a perfect spot to rotate in the circle, unchallenged. Team Nemesis, they're not too far from the circle, but they're not in it as well. 2-1-4 is also around the corner and they need points. KE might be the disruptor here, but tag on the Mad Dog by Kid from OV on the other side. And now Kid, he's just looking for his next opportunity.
SKC is watching them very tight. They cannot get out or pick at this point for OV.
But look at Kid. I mean, OV, well, I mean, maybe they're just trying to push through. But we'll see what comes up here from OV, because right now we're going to see what's going to happen here with 214. You, the only player for Osja that's still alive. Let's see how much you can get out of this. Nate to the slow. Oh! Nice, Nate. Just right on top of you.
Perfect. Well cooked, Nate. And the timing was impeccable as well. Here comes Nate flying over to Dale. He's taking a bit of a damage there. Damien's on a different angle, but Dale's on the ground. Small's going to go for the push. Hades, can he go for the save? Yes, Small keep tossing it out. They do have those elevations for YG. No! The nemesis! My story! But they're still holding it in. 214 having a full squad still. This is going to be a different story. 214, can they close the gap with Hive?
Yeah, it is crazy. But okay, the gap between 214 and Hive is quite big. But at least they'll pull away from Nemesis and also NGGZ. But Younger Galacticos now 7 elimination points with a full team. They're looking for more for sure. Mix will be gunned down. Romeo will be gunned down by Nikes. Mando down as well. It's starting to be insane. But Younger Galacticos, they can't pick up their teammate. Looks like no follow-up from any other team. It was a long-range shot, but here comes the ball!
Oh man, that's gotta hurt. But when it comes to the side of observation, as esports, they're being a bit of a pain in the neck for everybody else here. But Davan, nobody can go and reach him for the save. He slipped down hard for that one. Campers the last man standing for KE. 2 on 4. Down to 3 players. But they need plenty more points just to solidify the position at 3rd place. Because it's still going to be a single number for now. The gap between them.
Oh, this nade!
Oh, painful.
Okay. I think Campus has one more nade, but he doesn't need that nade. All he needs is his Kyle. He's going to pick up Davan. Okay, Davan can still be saved. Oh my goodness. But how are they going to get out of the next situation? They don't have the circle.
How to get down?
It's a bunch of sharks waiting from the down there. They have to somehow win this fight. Capom goes down. And now Davan, okay. Will he have enough time
Nate.
though?
Nate! Nate! No, how? Why? The Nate just now completely finished off 2-1-4. Are you kidding me? But now we're down to the top 4 teams. KE number 4 somehow. SKC Nike still alive. What is going on? We are so wimpy loopy when it comes to the observation. Esports coming in last minute as well. Oh, the camera is really making it dizzy. But OV coming in from YG's side. They've been sandwiched for YG.
Oh, shit. Alright, SKC coming in. Now it's their moment to claim the chicken dinner as Young Galacticos gets eliminator number 4 with 8 elimination points. It's SKC and also KE for this chicken dinner in Miramar. And KE, they somehow survive.
Barely alive. Barely, Cloud. That's gonna be like a wind blow, you fall down. But they make it work. They make it work. Somehow Davan alive after that tragic fall just now. And leading the eliminations up there. This is crazy turnaround.
Oh man, I wish we got an aerial view of Davan's nade earlier on. That would be an insane highlight. Oh, but nevertheless, this could be a big highlight for them. For Davan and Campus to bring the chicken dinner to KE. Might not mean much, but then again, a higher placement points means higher amount of prize pool. Why not? Nade into the building by Campus. We does connect, but no knock.
Very close. 1 HP. Not even 1 HP. Are you kidding me? How? How is he still alive? What was that? There's no HP in the ball. What was that?
Oh man, that was Lady Luck smiling onto eyes. Now he has a second chance to try to make up for it. Cheated death. But SKC, they don't know where KE is, but KE knows that both of them are in that exact building.
It's gonna be the battle of tossing. SKC do have plenty more throwables. KE have last stun grenade and that's just it. Nice and nice. Try to beat out the rest of KE players. 2v2, fair fight, but not enough utilities on the side of KE, of course. But SKC, I think it's best for them to start to jump out because the blues are shrinking.
Oh, it's probably going to be an open fight here. KE has a little bit more space, but Tavan needs to move forward. Campus stun grenade into the smoke. But Campus will need to move as well. He still has this building as a cover. Now from the side, Campus spraying into the smoke. Not able to connect. Enough ice. Looking for the side. But nice gun down by Campus. One more to go. It's going to be a 2v1. Here it comes. Kill enemy. They will find a final enemy and gain the chicken dinner for themselves.
Speaking of timing, of all the timing, the top team's now struggling against the bottom team who happen to be rise up in the very last minute. Congratulations to KE scoring a chicken here when it comes to the last. This is their second chicken, by the way, but it's just consistency always going to be slightly an issue, but nonetheless they make it alive back here when it comes to the second last map with total of 8 elimination points.
8 elimination points and the chicken dinner 18 points. Well, they're not in contention for the top 3, but then again, having a poster up, getting the chicken dinner is always a good feel. So KE, let's see how far will they go in the overalls by the end of the day, because there's one more game to go, but surely they will not be at number 16. So at least they're not at that dreaded spot that nobody wants to be in. They'll definitely be close to the 100 point mark. But let's check out the highlights.
There's gonna be a top 4, KEOVYGSKC, and we can never say enough of YG, but this begs the question, did they pull apart far enough against Hive, who got eliminated early on? And also when it comes to OV, they got themselves a double-digit elimination at this time as well. How much will this impact the overall rankings later on, especially the teams at the very top, the fight for the 3rd spot?
Yeah, the 3rd spot, and we also want to see what's the gap between Young Radicals and Hive International now. Ooh, but with Young Radicals getting 9 elimination points here, it's really good. It's really good, I must say. But we get a confirmation later. Before that, we are going to celebrate the MVP for this round, Campus from Kill Enemy, coming in with 6 eliminations. And look at his amount of damage. This is one of the biggest so far that we see in the finals. 1,576.
Somebody stole away a lot of points. Last time I tried to remember, I think it was Nemesis who stole the points away out of Campus's hand. I think around 2 points. He did so much work. I did knock down a lot of players, and then a lot of them get stolen by other teams. I feel bad for Campus. He did so much work in there. 10 knockouts, look at that. 10 knockouts, 6 elimination.
Yeah, it could have been more. The eliminations could have been more. But I think in my opinion, the highlight is Davan's nade. If his nade did not land on the 214, it would have been a totally different story for KE. I wish we could have got the aerial view. That would make it insane highlights. But
We're
okay.
very salty about that.
Yeah, I really want to see like how it landed and like one nade like eliminated all of them. That would be crazy. But because of that, right, 214, they only got 4 points this round. So 4 points to be in the top 3, not good enough. Last game would matter heavily for them.
Oh, what? We do know 214 and Nemesis was super close at getting that 3rd place. Since Nemesis do have slightly a bit more, I want to see who's actually at number 3, 4 and 5 and how much between the gaps here, because that's going to be detrimental for the next and last map. But this is the last map we're heading into. One last chance for Hive to snatch away last minute that trophy from YG and last fight for the slot number 3.
Okay, let's see. Okay, 18 points. 18 points. Last map, doable, but Hive has to go crazy, and Yangon Radicals cannot bring in more points. 18 points for Hive. That's the mission of Hive. 3rd place, we still have until NGGZ can still do it.
And it's barely more than 5. And GGZ, all they need to do is maintain slightly more 5 points than what 214 gained. Nemesis, 4 points. 6. Oh my god, this is so close. I just wish if NGGZ managed to climb up, I just wish they don't have to resort to that chicken tie. I really don't wish anybody have to go through that.
Well, it could still be your prediction. It could still be my prediction in the last game. Or it could be 214.
Oh, true.
Oh, it's crazy, right? It's insane. What if OV? I'm trying to think here. What if... Okay, if OV does it, like, the 3 teams above them cannot collect any more points, and OV has to go ham.
How much was the gap just now again? Oh, I need to
my
recalculate
goodness.
that. Because
Yeah.
it's slightly a bit of a stretch for OV last time we saw them. I think it's slightly more than 10, but it depends. High chance. Do you really think all those 3, 4, 5 will get wiped out at the same time early without any points? It's so difficult to see that, Cloud. The top teams, the top 6, hardly go empty-handed. Hardly. At least they got 1 point.
Yeah, OV has to go like Terminator mode. Like just like Rise of the Machine sort of thing. Has to go all in, gain a lot, and at the same time they have to kind of hope. Okay, hope is always very difficult, right? They have to also hope that the 3 teams above them don't gain any more points. That's probably the hardest thing to do. That is crazy. Oh man. But if somehow OV gets the 3rd spot, ticket to PMGO, that will be one of the most insane comebacks of PUBG Mobile esports history.
I totally with you for that. Absolutely. I mean, it's gonna be huge. They definitely have the mentality where we got nothing else to lose, might as well try it for OV, right? But for NGGZ and the teams that is very close, none other than NGGZ, Nemesis, and 214. Now, this might be counterproductive mindset for them, especially NGGZ. It kind of shows in the last Miramar map. They're overthinking themselves too much, not doing their usual plays, a bit more passive, a bit more conservative, and not stepping up the game here. Because they were too worried about what if I make a mistake and that's going to be detrimental and straight away being pulled out from that lobby. So this actually might happen if OV had that mentality to, why not just go for it and try.
Oh man. So many possibilities now for the last game. And this is what we asked for, right? We want that last game to have like all these possibilities. And we're getting it. So yeah, so can we just start the game right now?
I know, right?
Like now, like start the game right now. We want to see what's gonna happen this last game. Ladies and gentlemen, you are here this season for this moment to see it unfold in the final game. Let's start the flight. Let's go.
Okay, guys, for the viewers, bear with us. We're going through this process together, okay? We are not in this alone. We walk together. You're never alone. And whatever you witness across your screen, that's what we're only witnessing as well. So we don't have any power over anything, including the views of where to watch during the game. The camels and everything is not in our power. You guys are, feeling what we're feeling too. And yes, last game. There's so many things to happen. And this is worst case scenario when it happens a long pause cloud. Do you think it will kill the momentum for the players? Yeah.
Oh. Well, YG, they don't really need the momentum. They just need to be chill. Hive International clearly needs the momentum. Yeah, they need that. And then you have the other three that cannot chill as well. So, crazy. This long pause definitely will have some level of like, okay, we cool down a little bit. I'm sure for the teams as well, they want to just, okay, let's just go next. Let's just go.
Yeah, when things are not running, they will overthink for the teams. It will build up their nerves and it make it worse. Especially team number 3, 4, 5. That's gonna be 214 Nemesis as well as NGGZ. The longer they wait, the more overthinking they do, the worse it will get in the game. So that will be paralyzing their performance, and that's where this is going to be the best case scenario. That's where OV suddenly, force a fight against a 3, 4, 5 and they wipe them out early, and then just, if that's going to happen.
Yeah, they already waited long enough because they went out fairly early this round or the last round. So this is just extending their waits. It's like how we are waiting as well. Want to get the last game in? Come on, people. Last game.
What is going on today? Start it.
I know,
it's
right?
the last of this season. I mean, one more. Of all the maps we've been through for the entirety of this is the last one. 18th map, the 18th map. Maybe it's too heavy and too important. That's why they have to prepare it nicely.
Yeah, it has to come like the second last game and the last game, right?
True.
Yeah, like of all the games, it has to be like these two games. It's like,
Yeah. This is... I feel like for this season, there's a lot of emotions involved being played by production. You guys are the best, but I feel like being played by production for the entirety of the grand finals for today.
I know, right? They're playing with our feelings right now. Just like my ex.
Wow. Hey guys, if you guys are looking for a single, handsome, funny guy, I know one. His name is Sir Cloud. Make sure you guys love documentary and real life stories, movies that inspired by true events. The person is gonna be Sir Cloud.
And you have to like cats.
It's awesome. Yeah, meow.
Yeah,
There you go.
meows. You have to like the meows. The cats. Meows. That's an important criteria, Would you date a guy
Really?
that
For the
doesn't
cat
like
thing?
cats?
No.
There you go. See?
Usually, I wouldn't mind if a person that love every single animal, but if a non-animal lover, usually from my experience, it's pretty difficult to deal with that kind of person that don't really love animals.
But you know what else we
Going,
love? Minnie and Bam Bam. Thank you. Okay. So this is a final reminder for all of you. Well, I'm not sure what we are reminding actually, but okay, it's time to squad up and team up for every number one. So more exciting events and exclusive items are coming your way, so don't miss out on this opportunity and stay tuned for the last time.
Carry you.
There you go.
Carry you. I mean, I'm so done with it. I thought it was the game just now.
No, we still have to do this, okay, for the last time. Yeah.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
What?
you still have to see us, okay,
What
before
is-
the game, okay? Can we just jump into the game, right? Just game? No. No. Yeah.
so done for the day.
We
I'm
want to
so
see who
done.
gets the last disc.
I'm
The
so
last
done for the day.
disc.
The door is that way.
The door is that way. Yeah, the last disc. We gotta see the last disc.
I don't know what you're doing, but yeah, winner. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this as well, just because.
Yeah. No, you don't do. You don't do. Dangerous. I scared. We're gonna get cancelled here.
Yeah, I mean, what is going on? Why are we not starting
The
yet?
last game.
It's the last game and the last day. Imagine being the players right now. If they remake lobby, they were so excited and then have to wait again.
I know, right?
That.
Yeah.
OV.
Yeah. OV again.
Let's
Okay.
hope. Let's hope OV did make a Cinderella comeback.
Okay.
But it's between you and me. You voted for NGGZ. I went for Nemesis. How about you guys watching at home? Who do you think get the third spot? Is it still gonna be 214? Or is it gonna be KE?
Yeah, I can. Okay, we're from the future, as usual. If you guys don't know this by now, okay, we're always from the future. So I'm seeing a lot of support for Hive and also YG. So obviously, right? Obviously, these two
boring.
teams. Yeah. Can you guys put up a different team name so that we can say like, hey, that team has a lot of people loving.
Yeah, I mean, who do you think would get number 3? At least that. I mean, everybody knows it's pretty straightforward. I'm sorry, I'm a bit straightforward here, but YG, Hive, yeah, we do know. Yeah, just swipe left. We do know they're gonna make it. Who you gonna swipe right for number 3? Who's gonna be that number 3 nominee for you? For surprisingly, MSI and GG. I think you should have changed it by now.
I know, right?
They can't make it anymore, right?
Yeah, I know,
Vamos
right?
Quite fire.
It give me false hope, Sad.
At first.
Sad. Getting false hope here by MSI and GG. Oh well.
I think you're meant to be given with false hope with a lot of things in your life.
Yeah. All the time. But you know
This
what?
one as well, I guess. Oh, this is not false hope. Okay, nice.
Okay. Don't say it first. Don't say it.
Ah,
Don't say
man.
it. It has happened before, so don't say it. But you know what?
Okay.
The time I didn't put KE in my prediction, they scored chicken dinner. Day 2, they scored. Day 3, they scored. I'm done.
True. The only day you didn't put them up, the only day you actually mentioned about one day, that's their worst performance day ever. I mean, you guys can't blame Cloud for that. Thanks, Cloud, for taking the hit for us.
Yeah, not gonna vote for KE ever again. Oh, at least I see some support for Observation Esports. Okay. That's one of you. I see that. That's Sao Wang. Hopefully, I mentioned your name correctly. So yeah, there's a support for Observation Esports, the non-obvious ones. Maybe they can come up with a Cinderella story. Who knows? But we'll find out here. Finally, we're jumping in. Mirama, last game.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys are witnessing the last map of our Grand Finals Day 3 PMCL Spring Season 2026. And this is going to be the last map. Mirama, who will get the trophy? Is it going to be Hive? Or is it still going to be our usual YG suspect? And when it comes to number 3, who will join in YG and Hive to be in PMGO Southeast Asia?
And we're gonna get a same flight path though. So let's see. But are we gonna get the
Same
same
circle.
circle? That's gonna be the bigger question here. Okay, we need to observe our suspects. Right? Okay, so Hive, they're gonna drop with Picado as usual. YG probably gonna go up north again this time. Where did they drop before this? Was it Montenegro
They
or
dropped
something?
El Pozo.
El Pozo, right.
But I think they're gonna change. Feels like because they're dropping themselves quite early this time.
Oh, wait,
No,
Hive is
they haven't
changing.
dropped themselves yet. Are they changing the drops here?
Hive changed.
YG is Yeah, I mean YG changed as well. They're dropping himself on top of Ladrilera. Okay, this is gonna be fun to watch. This is gonna be very unexpected, but YG, Hive, Ladrilera are hovering around HKG, and Circle might be similar. It's either truck stop Circle or Montenegro Circle. If it's following the pattern. And they're all in line.
Oh, wait.
Except for Nemesis.
Hive is going towards El Pozo. YG is going to El Pozo. Oh, Hive is going to try to hot drop YG.
Oh, this is fun to watch. And GGZ might be as well. They're nearby there. So it's going to be the top battle early on. Except for Nemesis, who's a bit far than the rest. They are surrounded by BKE and the other team at the right side, still north. But if Hive, they can gain points just by shutting down HKG first, then going to YG, there's going to be a huge advantage as well.
Yeah, because clearly Hive has nothing much to lose. If they allow YG to continue to stay alive, then that's it. So Hive has to go all in onto YG, and that's why they drop around this area. And now YG, they know that somebody is there. They're probably suspecting that Hive International is that team. So now YG has to adapt.
Oh, speaking of YG, I just want to congratulate for that 200 points. But Romeo might be spotted out by my boy. Right? They didn't know. Romeo got nothing. Oh, he spotted him now. This is huge, Cloud. This is huge.
I can imagine right now. We are from the future, but I can imagine the comment section going insane right now. They are going insane. Both side fans going absolutely insane. Looking at this. This is a hot drop here, ladies and gentlemen. And they got Romeo. Now YG has to play with 3.
Oh. Worst case scenario happened for YG. At least they know somebody's hot dropping them nearby. Since it wasn't that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, Black Beauty. This is like one. Okay, thank you. Oh, another team that we didn't see before, 214. Is also a hot team. But we do know Valdemar. They're dropping a bit far from the top teams that's in contention towards that number 3 slots. So I don't think 214 will engage either with Nemesis or NGGZ or even Hive. But this is going to be a wildcard team, SKC. The bottom teams have nothing else to lose. Might as well. Let's go.
Yeah, SKC just doesn't want to be number 16. Now it's HKG for some reason. But they had a decent group stage, but the finals just is not the same reflection as their group stage performance. But oh well, at least it's their first time in the PMCL, so they can take this as an experience. And the fact that it's the first time they are in the PMCL but able to get in the grand finals, I will still applaud HKG.
Yeah. Yeah, I applaud too. Yeah, there you go. Pats on the back coming up for HKG. Did a well done job. But we expect better for the next season. Hopefully they are still with us for next season and get it better as well to the grand finals. But Nemesis, I have so much hope for Damios. But this is why I don't favorite teams sometimes. I don't want to get disappointed. I put too much passion in there. But for Nemesis, at least good news. They are a bit far from NGGZ. But NGGZ, this is... I don't know how to feel about the players. If they actually know who's just next to them is Hive, it's nearby YG. Observation Esports on the other end. Okay, we talked about their points before. It's a bit far-fetched, I think, but they can place themselves in the top, in number 5, at least by the end of the day, if they want to. That's within reach.
Q, how much do you know about football?
I used to back in the day, but it's not so much. Why?
Okay. Because the comment section, they're comparing Hive to Arsenal. Do you know why?
Why?
It hurts me because I'm a Arsenal fan. But that's the reality. But that's the reality I say every season. So the analogy is this. So Arsenal, they always they start off well, and then they're like number one until the new year, and then after the new year they always go down, and then they lose to Man
Oh.
City and all these other teams, and they end up like second place or third place. So that's why the analogy of the fans saying that Hive is like Arsenal is because they start off well in the finals, and then they slowly go down. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
that's why. That's why. In case any of you don't follow football, that's why. But it hurts me to say
Oh.
so, but it's the reality. Yeah, Arsenal is always
Yeah.
like that. That's why I don't
didn't
put too much
really-
hope if Arsenal is like number one by New Year.
Oh, if it's number one, then they're probably gonna flunk it later on. But if they're starting off as bottom, do you feel like they're gonna win by by end of it?
Then I was if they start off like what? If they're like HKG, they'll be like
Yeah.
no. Maybe they need to be at like second or third place. They need to be like second,
not
like
number one.
YG, right? Yeah, not the number
Yeah.
one curse.
I didn't know number one has a curse.
Yeah,
It's always cursed number two, right?
Unfortunately, it's a curse for Arsenal. And at this moment in the Premier League, Man City has an edge against Arsenal. So yeah, the same thing every
Hey.
season happens.
Man City is getting strong for the past few years now. Is it not? Because I heard a lot like Arsenal and some other teams, even Liverpool also lost to Man City. Or am I like totally in a different league right now? Am I talking the wrong things?
Well, being the sad Arsenal fan, I refuse to acknowledge any other team. at this
I'm
point.
so sorry.
Yeah.
You diehard fan? Are you a diehard fan?
Yeah, I'm quite.
Oh man,
Yeah.
it's gonna be
I have, like,
painful for
Arsenal
people to
merch
say that to
around.
you. Hey, don't treat my circle out that way, guys. They're compared to Arsenal. It's not the same.
I'm sad.
Yeah, don't make my buddy sad. It's my buddy. Don't.
Oh, where's YG?
I slap you guys. Slap your hand, huh? YG is on north all the way.
Okay. So they avoided
they're taking their
Hive
sweet time. For now.
for now.
It depends. I feel like when it comes to stage number 3, a high chance they might meet up on top of around Hasida de Patron area. It must be it.
Yeah, I think Hive still has that. They're still around YG's starting point because they want to try to block them, but YG like snooped behind, and now they avoided them entirely because YG, all they need to do is just survive over Hive. Okay, but JNK will make sure that that one player for HKG will not survive, and more from HKG passing by. No, and monster truck. It's okay.
I'm looking at numbers. He's taking on a different team right now. I think it was HKG. No, HKG is fighting JNK. I think it's Ozja. Yeah, Ozja down to 2 players. Hive and YG both playing super safe. But speaking of not so safe, JNK still taking a shot against HKG. Now, JNK, I guess. Oh, this is going to be fun to watch. I just hope things are turning out well. SKC, on the other hand, losing members here.
Okay, they're way down. But Panda gets one. The Mio's eliminated by Panda. Starman out. Ooh, and David can still be safe though. The rest of Team Nemesis, they're still on top. They're allowing this space for SKC to reset. But someone else is shooting at Team Nemesis as well, and because of that, they cannot rush into SKC's compound.
I think that's going to be Ozja Esports from afar, perhaps a different angle entirely. If it's coming out from just on the outskirts of Graveyard, then we don't have a vision on it on the minimap. But so far, it's going to be Ozja firing towards this side too, but it's not connecting. We have another team on top there. If only you can just... I think it's TTQ. Right side.
And that reminds me as well. So if anyone were to date me, you cannot be a non-fan of Arsenal. Or if you want to be neutral,
wow.
you cannot be a supporter of Manchester United. That's a big no-no. Okay, just putting it out there.
Oh man. I used to like Manchester United when it was David Beckham.
Okay,
time.
I'm out. Bye. I'm showing myself at the door.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but we're not dating,
But
so
no-
that's fine.
Yeah. We're dating in work, I guess.
Yeah, just for the few hours. I'm okay.
Oh wow.
Then I'll pass it back to Mr. Manager.
Oh man. Oh man. But okay, speaking of on fire, MSI, there's gonna be the teams on the outskirts of the circle fighting against each other while fighting the blue at the same time. South. Today South, we don't see a lot of South playing. I wish we actually do have South more during the league stage because he's doing so well in the grand finals.
Oh, yeah. Well, last game we still get to see him on screen. Let's see if we can pull off a big one here against On Fire. Nade across. Not connected. A UMP, okay. Another nade. His last trusty frag grenade. But still not gonna hit. Okay, goes down to the ground floor. Oh, very, very good by Sound. That is what we're talking about. Sound is the man.
And South is the fire for On Fire with Boy. Finish off Kaka. I don't know what with the double syllables for the names, but everybody seems to like it one. But for MSI, congratulations at winning over. But thank you so much for On Fire for such a splendid grand finals. They did such a good roller coaster ride in the previous map, especially. What a game, and I'm looking forward to see them in the next season.
Yep. Good entertainment by On Fire. Hopefully their fire is still burning in the next season. Now down to 15 teams. Ooh, okay. Alright. Oh, but our top teams. Okay. 214, a casualty. So Team Nemesis 1 down as well. NGGZ still the full squad. Hive International. I kind of feel that Hive, like they're moving slowly because they want to try to block
Yes.
Younger Galacticos, but little do they know Younger Galacticos has left.
So far. But last time we saw Hasanated Patra have NGGZ, but they might meet up. There might be a three-way battle, triangle battle between YG, NGGZ, and Hive. If NGGZ don't leave yet, it depends on Master Smile with fire. I think Hive heard that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Okay, since he pulled the trigger, he might as well. And Smile is alone. Okay, I think right now the strategy for YG is that, okay, everybody spread out and just survive.
No!
Oh, he's
and
leaving!
run! Oh, sneaky! Master Small, that was sneaky! Oh, you naughty, naughty boy.
Oh, and he survived! Oh man, that was that's insane. They're just teasing Hive International now.
They're playing psychology game. They're being psyched out right now for Hive. Imagine that, teasing them, pretending and running. I feel like they know. They kind of know after they got one of their members eliminated. They feel like somebody's on their tail. But NGG is taking the bait. Don't take the bait, but circle shrink. I think the one that got himself quite a good circle is the one that having that compound, and it's GG.
Oh, okay. Our suspect team 214 now on screen. And some of the players still bathing in the blue. MSI will stop them. Oh no, this is bad for 214. Oh, 214 mixed down. Thanks to Superboy. Superboy looking for Min. Min trying to escape. And Min 50% of health. He's making a big rotation. Trying to get away from MSI. And Mix eliminated. Oh no, now Puppy to Mewtwo. Oh,
no. Oh no, Capo is a no!
Okay.
Oh my god. Player cam. Need player cam.
Need player
Oh,
face. Need player
Devastating.
reaction.
Devastating. How would you feel if you're 2-1-4 right now, Cloud?
I feel like Arsenal. But here comes OV. Okay, OV. Come on, let's see if OV can actually pull off an insane one right here. They have nothing much to lose except to go forward and gain those elimination points. Right now, 2, making it 3. Chill guys, beautiful jump shot. Can he get another one?
No.
But Chill guys knocked down by the Molly. South is the one to stop them all.
It's not done and dusted yet. CTQ still have Mewtwo, but Observation Esports is going down the drain. Ching Ching, cooked the net, seems like close enough. Getting himself a Rax. Kid still bleeding out. Here comes Chin Chin coming in with still plenty of reserve. No more throwables. No more hand grenades. Except for the stun grenade. He can toss one, but TTQ got finished off by MSI the other side. They're sweeping the floor off clean against OV. Down to 2 players. But MSI. Yep.
Oh, spray. South. Oh, beautiful play by South. Man.
Woo!
Woo! OV is totally out. Thank you so much for playing this season, but South, he needs to start in the lineup next time.
Hive! YG versus Hive. NGGZ versus Hive.
Oh.
Hive been pinned down, Cloud. Oh no, they down to only 2 players. Is this the championship at cost? At a great stake here. As YG 3v2 against Hive, but NGGZ is taking them down as well.
Oh, this is crazy. Hive now down to only 2 players left. If they are out, that is it. Young Gugadico staying clear from all the other teams. Look at their position right now. They're like, okay, if the team is there, I'm out.
Oh, this is fun to watch. Blue Zone hits both of our number 1 and number 2. Oh, point-wise, if both went down, this is it. Confirm YG winning, but Hive in trouble. Red is coming. Oh, no!
And Young Good Galacticos, ladies and gentlemen, are your PMCL champions! And look at this, the celebration is starting now!
Congratulations and celebrations! Da, 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 da.
Oh, hear the music, people, hear the music!
Oh man. Oh, man. JNK versus HKG. But you know, okay, I'm gonna let loose unfold for HKG and JNK by themselves. But that's deserving for them to go for the dance for YG. And it was genius the way they bait Hive to give away position to other teams and they run and gun. That was super sneaky for Master Smart. That was another level genius in the game.
Oh, they call this the next level play.
Batu api play.
Okay, but the storyline is not over yet. 214 out, that means chance for Nemesis and NGGZ to make it happen for themselves. The last slot in PMGO. Oh man.
Oh, my story. Nemesis, if they got 10th place from 5th place before this, Cloud. From
So it's
5th
between
place.
you and me.
Yes, between us two. Between MU and Arsenal.
And Arsenal.
Sorry.
We're gonna win the Champions League, people. All your Arsenal fans out there, we have hope. Anyway, just like NGGZ now, putting their hope. Are they going to rush out the HKG to try and bring in the points? Ooh.
It depends on the other teams, actually. If the other teams start to interrupt and it's going to be disruptive, then it's going to be huge. And GGZ and Nemesis both gain 1 point by now. When it comes to point difference, still 2 points of a gap. Whoever goes down first, that's going to be it. HKG will be the game changer for MGGZ. If HKG go and disrupt MGGZ, that's the end of it.
And South just got another point. Why has he not started this entire time? He needs to start in the main lineup. Like, somebody promote South. Look at this. Already 7 elimination points for the dude.
Even Buboy, I think the South and Buboy combo seems to be working for MSI. They should have actually at least been deployed in the lineup yesterday, to be honest.
Yeah, it was yesterday. Then they will put themselves like, okay, we have chance for top 3. It's a little bit too late for MSI now.
14 eliminations? Is it doable?
Well, they have to bring in a lot more. And they have to hope for Nemesis and NGGZ to go out.
Wait. 147, they are gaining 14 points. And now it's already 1 at 3-5. It's basically they need a chicken plus at least 20 eliminations.
Okay, the 121 is including the eliminations. It's already included.
Oh yeah, that's true. Still plenty then. They're not gonna be enough. Yeah, but at least they got... I agree. At least I wish next season they will put up Boy, and also especially South 08 to get into the lineup. But Mewtwo, being
You do?
sneaky.
You do? Hello? Ah, wait, what? Wait, what?
Salvo, wait!
Mewtwo, you were hiding. You shot first, but how?
Oh man, South coming up from the back just now. But Circle might be a different team entirely, Cloud. It's going to be GG in the center.
So much drama in this last game. Oh my goodness.
I know, right? 15.
Okay. Oof.
We need
Gotta
to
catch our
calm
breath here. But MSI 15 now. Okay, MSI doing the 15. Basically, they are pulling away points from Nemesis and NGGZ.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Means last body count for Nemesis and NGGZ. This brew troubles for these two teams right now. And don't forget, YG is still alive. It doesn't mean they won't play. They're still gonna steal some points away while they can.
Yeah, I mean, might as well just go for it, right? Have fun and go up another placement. They can definitely catch OV at this point and gain more piece of the prize pool. Why not, right?
That's true. It's always something by the end of the day. It's not going to be empty-handed. Their effort will be acknowledged with some prizes later on. But oh, NGGZ Cloud. It's going to be HKG going in for the rush. And BK from behind. Miner trying to hold the ground. But Gerald's on the ground as well. There's two down. This is not great. NGGZ, they are in shambles. As HKG and BK charging them at the same time. Are they losing their slot here?
Oh, Miner, last man standing. Oh no! NGGZ! Hearts broken by BKE and HKG. Oh, NGGZ, they had to say goodbye to the PMGO slot.
Oh boy, what a last minute. I guess it's still Arsenal for you then.
Yeah,
I'm
two
sorry to pull
Arsenals
that-
in a row. Too much for me to handle.
Are you okay, buddy? Are you
Oh,
still
man.
okay?
No.
Ooh! Double down! Hades! Is this enough? Is this enough for Nemesis? Is this
placement
enough?
points.
Is this enough? This is enough! It is enough! One more point, just to be secure.
I'm lost for words right now. I'm like, what is this ending, man?
This is... This is too much drama for me. I can't take it. I'm broken now.
Oh, I'm done. I'm done here. I'm done. I'm out.
Oh man.
Oh.
So I guess it's enough. As 2-1-4 got eliminated early, they don't have placement points, but 1-4-6. One more point and it's okay. That's a bit safer.
Oh,
Of all the times, it's gonna be. But you called it out for today when it comes to your prediction. YG, MSI, and GG all well in life for the last game, Cloud.
wow. And MSI. Okay, no way they're gonna get third place. Too far for MSI. But yeah, they can overtake OV for sure. Overtaking NGGZ at that, even that is too far. Yeah. So overtaking OV, yeah, it's very, very doable for MSI now.
Yeah. At least the teams in your prediction are live, and it's good news.
Oh, yeah.
We take whatever good news we can.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, speaking
With
of
all my
which,
breakups, yeah, I'll take any good news for now.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, but BKE, we don't speak about them enough, but this is their best best performing map. I think one of the men, like only two, maybe this is the second or the first. We get to see them last slightly longer in Miramar.
Oh yeah. And with 5 eliminations, not too bad. You are right. Well, maybe they can come up with the last chicken dinner just for kicks, right? Why not? MSI, they want to hunt for that last chicken dinner too. There are 18 eliminations now, and they're looking at Team Nemesis. But they can also look the other way because GG is on the other side. But GG is pretty busy with BKE.
think the chat gonna go crazy. But Nemesis holding on. It is definitely Nemesis already confirmed. Congratulations to Nemesis. I think it's 100% right now. They're taking that third spot, Cloud. And it's just a matter of time for MSI to get 20 eliminations. They are taking down on Nemesis, who's trying to hide himself well, but BKE on the other side, I think, I don't know why suddenly it seems to be slightly quiet when it comes to the fires of the teams. It's not as aggressive as we hope for the ending here.
Well, I guess the next cool ending for us to look forward to is that I'm just thinking like MSI, can they go ham? But South already eliminated. But anyway, will South, in order for South to get his MVP poster and to prove that he deserves a spot in the main lineup, they have to score the chicken dinner. So
Yes!
I'm rooting for MSI now.
Yes! Let's go! Because we want him to play in the main lineup for next season. I just hope it's not just, because he got no pressure, then he's performing. I hope it's not going to be the case for South. But for Nemesis, they're still playing it super safe. They're waiting for the other teams to engage first. BKE in the worst position here right now. They have to cross the street. It's a bit hike and an open space flat plane in front. And YG's waiting for them to get out. And they have to make a move somehow. It's stage number 9.
Well, here is BKE making their own move. And Jungle Gyarados will stop them. Oh, and that's Frenzy down. Kane, the other side, tried to spray past the smoke, but couldn't land any shots at all. Ranza, on the other hand, kind of busy as well, navigating around this building. It is such a big mess. And BKE, Kane is still in the game. But on the other screen, we have another fight there involving Team Nemesis. And Nemesis, they want to fight. They move on to the third spot. Nemesis confirmed now. PMGO.
Congratulations to Nemesis, but we didn't get that South 08 MVP though. But we're back to SGG holding the center of the compound. The center of the circle. YG last man standing. It's going to be a 3v1v1v1 Nemesis. Do have one last player. They can go for the revive. Well, YG, they're fine. They're okay. That's the old champion, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. But back to it, the resume to see who's the real winner in the last map of the grand final to mark their step here as well. GG. Will they score their chicken here? And BKE taken down. It's going to be a 3v3 as the reset. But GG got a better ground compared to Nemesis.
Well, it's chance for Nemesis to put the icing on the cake right now. Locking in this chicken dinner against good games. The GG full squad. Okay, it's 50-50. It doesn't really matter. But then again, icing on the cake now for Team Nemesis. And this is going to be the final fight here for the season's PMCL, ladies and gentlemen, between these two amazing teams. Can GG bring glory to the Cambodian region? Or will Nemesis top it off with a chicken dinner? They're going to start it off with Nang X. On the right side, Nang X is still okay, but they're sending nades across.
Hades try to follow pursuit with what their friends doing. Give it a pressure. Here comes the go time. Is it Nemesis getting the chicken? Are they taking it? Are they making my... I don't think they can catch up to Hive, but I'm gonna wait and see when it comes to Dale finish off Kaya. GG, no Kaya means they are what? Cloud. Miskin.
Oh.
Yeah, I waited that for such a long time since yesterday to call that joke out.
Oh, thanks. You came at the right timing. At the final moment. Oh, but look at the name. Oh, it's really 50-50 now. It's so hard to tell who's going to win. Okay, Seven Support takes damage. Renza gets Hades. And Dale now pinned down.
Ooh.
Dale gets his target. Renza goes down. Now it's going to be Seven Support right in front of Dale. Dale needs to win this 1v1. And Dale dancing around. And Dale lands the final blow. And your choice, Choo not only gets the slot to PMGL, but gets the last chicken dinner in this season.
Congratulations to Nemesis from 5th place at the second half of the day just now. The last day of the grand finals, they shoot it up in the last minute, taking down total of 11 eliminations without Demios in play. They're starting off as a trio. Early on, it was crazy.
Ooh, what an ending it is. Okay, eliminations no matter no more. Yes, They got 11 eliminations, Chicken Dinner 21 points. It doesn't matter anymore. We are going to see more of Team Nemesis in PMGO. Let's check out the highlights.
I think we got the sassiest observers in this season. The highlight just now comprises a whole full 30 seconds of dancing YG as your champion.
Yeah, the full dance, right? The full dance, man.
Incredible
Oh,
observers
man.
this season, man. I don't know what else to say.
We can tell our observer's personality just by observing without knowing who it
True.
is.
True to that. True, very true. I agree. I second to that. But we do have our top 14, so our last map of the grand finals. Nemesis, MSI, 3G, and BKE. Oh, 2-1-4. What a day. What a day. But still, congratulations to all 16 teams. In fact, I think this is the most entertaining season so far.
Oh yeah, no doubt. No cap. Huh? Is that
No
how
cap.
the Gen Zs use it nowadays? Okay. I think I got it wrong. But okay.
No, it's actually, you got it right.
Oh, I got it
Yeah.
right? Like no cap?
Yeah.
Like no cap. This is the best season. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
no cap is like, you don't put a stopper to a bottle, so it's like keep on shooting up, yeah, something like that. But when it comes to Nemesis, Hades, congratulations with 5 eliminations, 764. I think Nemesis, they are really performing during the grand finals here because they have the least amount of points when it comes to the starting of the head start points, bonus point during the league stage. They have among the least when it comes to the top 10. And they managed to squeeze in the last minute. So when it comes to the sprint, Nemesis is one of the teams that you want them to be in the PMGO SEA.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. The other reason is because I think their jersey is actually pretty nice. Not gonna
True.
lie. Yeah. So if the management of Team Nemesis is listening to this, you know how to reach out to us. We are very easy people to find.
Yeah, M is
We're
fine.
all over social media.
Same size. Send the same address to Cloud. I'm gonna claim it
Yeah.
from him. Thank you.
Oh yeah. You can save on the postage by sending it to me, and I'll pass it to Choo Choo. No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't mind
And-
taking Demia's jersey, the second-hand one that
Wow.
he wore. It's fine.
Wow. Oh, okay. I want Dale's second-hand jersey. Like Dale,
Ooh.
if you're listening to this, Dale, yeah, I want your jersey, man. You gotta send it to me. I'm sure you have money now that you got the slot to PMGO, so no excuses, okay?
Yep, we definitely want it to happen. But congratulations again to all our top 3 teams that we do know when it comes to the overall rankings. YG, Young and Galacticos as your supreme champion once more when it comes to the PMCL League, PUBG Mobile Challengers League Spring Season 2026. I mean, but that was a good race till the end, Cloud.
Wow, even the top 3 as well. Now we see the gap because Team Nemesis, they scored the last chicken dinner, but before that it was like a single digit difference between Nemesis, 214 and NGGZ. But what a run it was. But we also have to give it to like the other teams as well who competed. Observation Esports, MSI, TTQ, JNK, KE, GG, Osja, On Fire, BKE, SKC, and HKG. Thank you so much for playing this season. You guys have been really, really entertaining, and we hope to see more of you next time. But congratulations to none other than the People's Champion of Myanmar region, Yangon Galactico!
Master Smile, Romeo, Manay, Say Cloud, and of course yourself, even Andy. Congratulations to us, all the players here, and as well as YG as a dog. We are looking forward for their performance in the PMGO SEA in the future, competing against the teams coming up from PMPL ID, PMPL MY, PMPL TH, and PMPL Vietnam. They will be our representative coming out from the PMCL SEA.
Whoa! And the IGL, the clutch man of the century, Smile is your FMVP. 36 eliminations, and look at this damage. 6, 7, 7, 7. Smile, your PMCL MVP.
I mean, he did that last genius play to force NGGZ to go and find YG Hive just now by, poke and run. I mean, he's deserving for the FMVP. That has been crazy too. The small gesture can change so much the outcome of the tournament.
I can say it again. I have been a long time big fan of Smile. So
wow.
If there's a second-hand jersey that will come from YG, Smile! Second-hand jersey, I don't mind. You don't need to wash it. No, you don't wash it. Just send it over. Smile. Come on. The man, the myth, the legend. Smile.
If you're taking on Smiles, okay, I want Manay's jersey as well. It's gonna be I want specifically that one person's. I have been his fan as well for so many seasons. Give us. We want freebies.
They can afford it. They are rich now. They have a lot of money.
But
they can send one over.
Seriously, okay. I'm looking forward how these teams will actually play and their performance overall comparing to the other regions in SEA later on.
Oh yeah, it will be crazy, right? And today is also the grand finals for PMPL Malaysia as well, and also PMPL Thailand. So we also find out who will be the competitors that will join these PMCL teams in the PMGO too. So it's going to be really, really exciting. I mean, Indonesia is already done, so we know that there are huge names like BTR is going to be there, like RRQ is going to be there, like Void is going to be there. So it's going to be super interesting. Oh, I can't wait for PMGO now. It's going to be super hype. And you know what? Just because, now that we are on the PMCL broadcast, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to say it again. The same thing that we said before, Chu. We hope a PMCL team can really, really show it. Really show it at PMGO.
Yes. Yeah. It doesn't matter who, but imagine if the top 3 were coming up, out of 2, at least. Imagine if 2 out of 3 top 3 for PMGO SEA, it's going to be coming up from wildcard. Based on their performance, there's a possibility as long as, they carry out the same aggressive momentum. But we haven't got a clue about how the progress of a different region right now, because we do know, other than Indonesia that already know there are 5 teams, Vietnam also sending their best teams. We do know the Xaviers and Team Flash. They are very good fight teams as well.
Oh yeah. But you know who's better? It is the viewers, you all, you guys, girls, and everything else. You all are the best. We love you so much. We want to say all the names, but there's just so many of you. But we see you in the comment section every time. We totally appreciate your presence. You all are the best. Without your presence here supporting your favorite team, we wouldn't be here watching this show. Thank you so much, everybody. My name is Sir Cloud. Together with Choo Choo, we'll be seeing you again for PMGO, ladies and gentlemen. That'll be all for tonight. Good night for the season. Bye.